Get left behind. subscribe if you haven't, or else.
Or else.
Hello. Toby. Hello.
Fuck was
Oh my god. Michelle, hello. Hello. I hear it. Oh, that was the best singing I've ever heard.
practicing.
Try to get.
going to be to the west as they are to the east.
Heather, hello.
Yeah, no, I think we're going to be stuck with a cloud cover east.
There's a chance
That's why I like it over here.
Back where?
Kentucky.
Yeah, storm that's favoring southeast of Bloomington. Analysis photograph map, I think looked absolutely insane in Illinois in 6 hours, but maybe not western Illinois, but central and east is like off the charts. Yeah, they're very loopy in central Illinois. So I was saying like Bloomington, southeast of Bloomington towards like Champaign, like in between Bloomington and Champaign.
I got Champaign
loopiest photographs. Yeah, southeast of Lincoln and southeast of Bloomington.
He doesn't think that Kentucky will be
like in that little triangle.
Charlotte, hello.
Champaign is what I got, and the gymnast.
It was also the gymnast. 70 miles.
Well, I wish I was 70 miles out.
How far you got?
Be there to 50.
Okay, copy that. I get there in noon.
Vaguely, that's what you did.
Another storm change is already accumulating in Champaign as we speak. Oh no. Couldn't even make it through my morning coffee before I had to hear about convergence. It's something to accumulate.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna look like storm motion slowing down on fuzz, but still, it's a bad day to have 5,000 chasers out.
Yeah.
I just hope
With the
that doesn't
NHC
happen.
lies to verify a forecast. Hey, what up? You can't tell me I'm actually in a tropical storm right now. I absolutely refuse to believe it. I'll tell you what, though, driving through northern Missouri right now,
Rooster,
it
hello.
feels and looks like a crazy day in Dixie. Are you in that sunshine over there with me? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's humid. It's been lots of surface winds all day. It's calmed down some now, but I mean, it's just full of cumulus. Yeah, I mean, well, like portions of west central Illinois, like are already almost in the sunshine, and it's not even 11 yet. So, yeah. And just north of St. Louis there, south of the Iowa border, like that area is already pushed into the wide open blue skies. Yeah, I mean, there's the back end of the cloud shield is still coming in, but that is starting to rumble as well. It's getting broken.
I'm nervous for the convergence.
Yeah. All the days something happening. Today's the day something
I think
happening.
it's going to be absolutely crazy. I think that blue sky is going to shift to the central part of the state. Yeah, I agree.
If I knew that clearing could make it over here, I would
is further west and right where the overlap is between both. Scott, it sounds like you're in like an echo chamber, bro. It's like he's taking a dump at a gas station and took his radio with him. Sure he's at a gas station, or did he go back to Courage, Illinois?
Emily, hello.
Hello!
He says I'm taking a dump at a gas station.
Who says? I'm taking the gas station.
I'm taking a dump at the gas station. Putting my equipment in the car, and I was going through the hallway of that staircase. You have to go through it in order to get back to my hotel room. I was taking a dump in the staircase.
I haven't been there yet.
That's gross, Scott. Why do you keep speeding up?
I just saw Bigfoot hooked on a tractor.
You got anything you know?
Stop it. Stop it. You stop it right now, Kristen. Stop it, Kristen. Stop it.
36 and 3 cafe. That's pretty cool. I mean, I wonder if they named it that on purpose. 36 and 3 cafe. It's right here. It's what are the odds? It's right here at the highway 36 and highway 3 intersection.
8-3.
Are we there yet? Okay, mister. Where is he?
Jordan is a tropical system, just being kind of non-tropical system-y. Y'all see the NATO cast for today?
Nope.
Oh boy.
Elaborate.
Tell us.
To me.
Okay, we'll send it. I'm screenshotting it right now.
This guy's just got the look. You.
What?
Candace, hello.
Hello! Who's pulling up?
What?
Say somebody's pulling up.
No, I said this guy's got just a look to it.
Yeah, it's ugh.
I don't know. It's not what I say, but
Maybe that's not what you see.
I don't know. Just the nerve. It's just I don't know.
No, that's not good.
What?
That's not good.
We'll see.
No, if that doesn't go away,
Alright, you should have it in a second.
that's what happened over here.
What? What?
If that doesn't go away, there's nothing happening over here.
I just meant because it's dark.
Whoa!
It's a puppy. What? Let me see. What's the view? What? Is that where it's like highlighted?
That's like significant, the most significant, but that's like high risk.
Okay, that's kind of what I just did something.
The 2024 model has even crazier process. Look at it.
Look at that.
It's a 45 edge.
You know what? We'll just pull.
I missed everything. Yes, outside the car. What did I miss? The new NATO cast is crazy today.
Whoa!
Ooh, weird.
This is NATO cast for today.
I'll drop it in the group chat.
Dude. What even is that?
Oh, just wait, Corey. I'm sending you the 2024.
Well, I got it up right now. What?
Yeah. What room is it? I don't know. I don't know where the hell you guys are finding this at. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, it's just if you type in datacast.com and then you can send, they don't do it on Twitter anymore, so you just have to go to their website and it's right there at the top. Good morning, DL. I'll drop them in the group chat too. The SPC like and then the 2024 prelim. Where's everybody at? Good morning, DL. I am about 45 minutes out of Champaign right now.
Fort Wayne.
Terre Haute, Indiana. Nice. I was thinking about heading down towards down where you're at, Scott. Corey, you're pretty much right with me then. I'm just now leaving Fort Wayne.
Yeah, this cloud cover that's gonna probably not get out of here is pretty much made me not want to stay here, so I got Champagne in.
Literally have a 15% down here. That's insane. Yeah, that's what it says. I mean, you can see that, Jordan. Both of them too. Yeah, the SB SBC like in the 2024 Absolute, both F15 presents for you.
Brighton, hello, Jen.
I never can find these, even on their website. Like, that's for finding.
Interesting. Side, I mean, when you just type it in and then you click it, and then like there's this like front page right there, and then like in the top right, you're
Yes, there's just 2 options.
and then calibration on the right, you can do absolute or SBC like.
Maybe it won't be bad.
Okay, I guess it's just. Or is it absolute that you're choosing?
Yeah, absolute for 12Z or SBC like. I mean, they're both a little different. And then like when 14Z comes out, yeah. So I don't know. I can't remember like what the difference is really between SBC like and absolute. I think one doesn't like take it.
Joe, hello.
I can't remember. Maybe you know, Jordan. Like one doesn't take it raw data, one does. I don't know.
Nothing.
We copy that.
Yeah, I finally found it. I just never had clicked on the absolute because it always defaults to SBC.
The life of Brandon, hello.
Hello. Hello.
It's me. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping is that the wheel just don't fall off, but, you know.
It's fine.
Okay.
Everything is fine.
Okay.
Yep, there's lots of colors there.
Looks like a rainbow sherbet.
I want ice cream.
I want cake.
I tried to get you some, and you didn't want it.
I'm just glad tomorrow is not a chase day. Because it could technically could be if you wanted it to be. It ain't for me. It's been a long traveling. See, 48 hours ago, I was heading to New Mexico. Hey, bro. How you made it back?
Dang, bro.
You didn't make it all the way there, did you? Oh, yeah, I chased in New Mexico a couple days ago. It was a good-looking storm down there. It just didn't last long enough before it clustered.
Rosemary,
Yesterday, I
hello.
chased
Hello.
Wichita, Supercell
Hello.
there that really tried, and then photographed Supercell in the Flint Hills last night. Now I'm in northern Missouri, heading for Springfield, 2.5 hours out. Freaking Redman the GOAT.
Gamer Mom, hello.
Hello.
the hood apparently right now, so this is not sketchy at all.
Oh man, and that area really is like the hood is the hood.
Boys in the
It's
hood.
the hood. I looked down and saw I needed gas, and I was like, crap, I need to get gas before I go on the beach. And I've come across 5 basically ghost town gas stations with no gas. insane. It's pretty nuts.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
Oh, fiddlesticks! What are you staring at? Freaking Backstreet Boy wannabe.
How do you really feel? Frankie, hello.
You don't want to know. Hello!
You're right, I don't.
Doodah. Doodah. Twisting, it's too early for that.
Hey, on every day, all day long. Know what I'm saying?
You know, I wish this stuff would have stayed severe. It's a big old blob of crap action. Good grief. Red Baron. Yum. Excuse you, Twisted. Is that what that means? Believe it or not, it was not me. Ouch.
Why are we so bad at that? Are you trying to poop?
I did.
We did? You went poopy?
Oh, taco truck.
Oh.
Oh. Well, there goes my whole day. Whoa. Whoa. Twist.
Chloe. How dare you?
In, are you behaving?
Nope.
Breathe in. Indiana, you definitely gotta keep your eyes peeled for today. Well, it really just depends on this cloud cover, convection moving through.
New day one outlook as this came out, they maintained the moderate, really not a lot of adjustments. They gave me a 5. Didn't really expect any adjustments. We still got this morning convection. I think if they make any decent adjustments, it wouldn't come till the 3 p.m. central outlook. Agreed. Yeah, I definitely agree there. Oh yeah, look at that, Jordan. We'll give you a 5. Heck yeah.
Tuesday over here in Missouri. I'm in the temperature now. I got it. Just looks mild.
Call it in.
I get that 5 for that midnight stuff.
Nicholas is asking, is it hitting bad in Bartlett?
I don't know where that's at. Come on, Hot Wheels.
I'm having a hard time staying awake. I'll kill you, demon. What kind of dreams are you guys having?
Pancakes.
It's looking right over where you are.
We are in Huntington, Indiana. What I'm saying?
All I'm saying. Dumb lady.
What'd you call me?
Sick of freaking stupid drivers. Delivery driving trucks are the worst of them all.
Come on, DL, let's go. Put your foot in it.
Yeah, DL. They definitely don't make the Hot Wheels like they used to.
Woo!
That lady's a complete idiot. I don't know, she has to like floor it and get in front of everybody that drives slow. She had her window open too.
Oh gosh.
Little. Oh,
Gonna make me sick.
guys ain't got nothing on Black Betty. What is up?
I feel like I'm gonna die today. Jeez. mother loves. Taco John's.
What's this delivery driver freaking go away?
They might think you're cute. Oh!
You got nothing on Black Betty. Don't even try.
Oh, you're gonna give me whiplash.
I'll lash your whip. Owned!
Oh, we're getting moist. What? Oh my gosh. We need that.
Almost reminded me of the Dumb and Dumber.
Me too. That's why I said we need it.
Put some floppy ears on it.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Apparently the SPC no longer mentions Outbreak. So help me, we get 2026.
Why would you say that?
Because it's 2026 and it keeps happening.
Well, stop it. You mean the old McDonald's song? Dangly?
E-I-E-I-O.
Is that the song? That's the one that you got onto your head finally? I hope we put it just right back in your head. 'Cause that's what you get.
Wow.
What? You've been singing it the last 2 days.
Behave, Kristen.
Oh, fail. It's stuck in your head again.
I'm just cruising. I'm thinking Springfield to Decatur to like Champaign, that vicinity. Somewhere, I mean, honestly, might just go to Decatur to play the middle ground. I'm also kind of right there with you. I'm gonna just go down towards Effingham just for funsies. That little cell down there has like, well, it looks like probably like a little bit of an elevated couplet on it, but we got a little time, so I'm gonna run down there and then I'll probably shoot back north.
always gotta have semis in both lanes, huh? There's always all this road construction every year, and the roads never seem to get any better. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Ow, why'd you get it?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Yep. Oh, you're just dramatic.
I am not.
You are too.
No.
That deer slipped me on a job. No wonder why no work ever gets done.
It's horrible. Ow.
It's what?
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
You're making my arms fat.
pretty atrocious, smart enough wise. freaking radio just seized up when you said there's a lawnmower on the roof. I think it got more confused than I did.
Just trying to keep up cover. I heard nothing wasted was free through. Then I didn't hear any so I joined in.
Yeah, whatever happened was really weird. Last transmission I got was there's a lawnmower on the roof, and then my radio locked up.
Mine's been doing that a whole lot. Just somebody will start talking for a few seconds and then it just stops and flashes yellow. I don't know why.
Don't know what those little flasher things mean. I really don't. I wish I could figure it out. I'd imagine it means like it's not connected or something, right? I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. I just know given enough time it does it. And sometimes it does it fairly frequently. Usually when it does it, I just go ahead and turn it off and turn it back on because it seems to keep doing it.
I wish there was a way to do what Jaden figured out a while ago, where you could press a button and like ends the call or something on that channel, where it like ends it on your end. Because typically, I mean, yeah, sometimes when the channel locks up, it locks up for everybody, but typically it's like just because your data just switched or something like that. Yeah, I just figured out how to end the call on the in-cars, but I know on the handhelds, you just press like the little Wi-Fi button or like the stand button, and you just press that, I think for a couple seconds, yeah, it'll end the call for you, and then, yeah.
I've had more frequent issues with the handheld. Different issues, but more frequent. Half the time, it was like people would be transmitting.
They're hauling a toilet.
They won't even try to key up on the handheld. There would just still be people talking because I would hear it on the in-car, but the handheld is just silent. And then all of a sudden, it'll just start working.
Man, I've seen a lawnmower on a roof. This guy had a trailer with a toilet on it.
And later.
Still warm over here. We're still reading 82 in the car with broken sunshine here pretty much every other morning.
I see you on 360. Is it south of Paris, that town you're coming up towards, or is it?
Yeah, it's about 3 miles south of where I just passed by. It's on the left, on the west side of the road.
Copy that.
10-4, Roger, copy.
You can see big black smoke all the way from I-70, and I was just going north, and so it was, nice and...
That's all back.
Yeah, it was just there's a little works vehicle. It was just pretty thick and rising pretty high, so it had to be a large structure out there, but it's all farmland out here, so it had to be a house.
I just gotta say, I think I approached the system at the perfect time and the perfect direction because I have no rain to deal with.
Gotta punch through all this preset. And it's still raining on me over here. It's been raining ever since I left the hotel. Just non-stop.
Good section of blue sky here in southeast Wayne.
Yo, you got your radio on?
Lane Lamar.
Yeah, I was gonna let him know it's weatherline's location is updating.
I am getting a nasty sailboat right down the river here, down the Mississippi area. It's right over here. It's time to stabilize over here. Yeah, it's adding an extra brush of monster going down there. Honestly, it's just a stop running for me to think about the fact that, we see what looks like a squall line. It's not a squall line. It's a broken line of supercells on models. And I know it's pretty concerning. It's me and the Easterplar looking at 16Z9 with a 13Z. NC16 shows similar. 13Z definitely printed the ceiling for today. Not to be a Debbie Downer, I just don't know how this atmosphere recovers for if those are supercells for anything to take advantage of, but I've been wrong before. I've been watching it recover rapidly from the south this morning. You can see just south of where the storms currently are ongoing. St. Louis is already up to 86 degrees while they haven't had storms yet this morning. Just the areas to the north and west there are recovering fairly rapidly, and the moisture is advecting pretty substantially as well. It actually kind of shocked me this morning. In an hour period just west of Springfield, the dew point went from 47 to 62. Over by, what is that, Jacksonville? Lord, that's crazy. And I mean, even Annapolis area, 82 over 69 right now.
69.
East of there has already jumped up to 72. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little east of Hannibal, and there's clear skies over here. Good section southeast of Hannibal. It's 82. Honestly, I think just a couple hours of sunshine and it's going to bake.
Yeah. Heat 3 is better than 6-7.
Well, show.
Still Bruce tornadoes today. Screaming high risk and outbreak from hell before looking at anything. Where are you guys targeting kind of eastern Illinois area? We're going to set Decatur and just kind of split the difference between everything just to see how everything starts to evolve. I think it's going to come down to if you want a little bit better instability and a little bit more wonky photographs, or a lot better wind shear with better photographs and slightly concerning instability and crappy low-level lapse rates.
Yeah, I was just on the phone with Freddie, and I was talking to him, and I was kind of starting to like northeast Missouri and far western Illinois, but I still think maybe even the ceiling is over in eastern Illinois.
Completely agreed with that. I definitely think the ceiling is in Illinois. It's just a matter of if that instability is going to be able to, or the atmosphere is going to be able to recover it all over there. I think there's so much SRH and wind shear that the low-level lapse rates can be compensated for, but I would really like to see some clearing. But then again, I think back to last week where all those tornadoes happened in the warm sector where it was a similar outcome, so I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely think our ceiling today is probably lower than the one last week, but whenever you get to this like crazy warm air infection and these like crazy kinematics, you never really could say for sure what's going to happen.
Yeah, the further west and south you go, the soundings get funnier. They don't look as good as they do to the east.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that I like the idea of clearing out west, but I'm not ready to commit yet because with how much wind shear is in place out east, like realistically, all it's going to take is a Dixie-esque type event where a couple of beams just go up and take full advantage of it and start producing tornadoes. So the way I see it is it's easier to get west than it is to get east. So we're just kind of split the difference in Decatur for now.
Agreed 100% with that.
Oh yeah, that's my whole plan right now is to head somewhere between Champaign and Springfield, probably at the Decatur. Yeah, I agree with that. I want to favor northeast Missouri and western Illinois. I don't like chasing over here much trains, not the best, but I mean, I think it can still really get it done over here. Already right.
Yeah, I definitely think both areas can get it done for sure. Just when it comes to like the intense tornado potential, I think that's going to be more favored out east. But like I said, I'm not fully sure. I think Ben kind of hit it. You never really know with these big hypnotic setups how it's going to pan out.
Yeah, I don't. I hope the ceiling isn't met today from a human standpoint. But it'll be interesting to see how it evolves. Warm air infection is just freaking wild this morning.
this is already an 86, it's just wild. But you know, they obviously haven't been touched by the precip or anything either.
Touched
so
by an
that's
angel.
just like watching the moisture. I was worried, you know, that this was going to stall the moisture advection, you know, the way that this rain shield was setting up. But my goodness, was I wrong. But I never like a giant, expansive rain shield before it gets severe weather set up. But, I mean, you bring up Dixie rigs, how many times do we see freaking rain all over Dixie all day until the storms are about to go?
You know, when I was driving through Missouri a little bit ago, had the windows down. Honestly, it looked not like it. I would have thought I was in southern Alabama. It felt like Dixie out.
cell in like there's like Grand Prairie, Alberta, like way up there, way north of Edmonton. The other day, did anyone see that?
I did. What the heck was that?
Rain influence. It was like a wedge of like 4 level vortices. That wasn't even a tornado or severe one. Freaking insane.
Yeah, Alberta just is on a different planet. The setups out there just do whatever they want. When they look good, they're bad, and when they look terrible, they're good.
We were noticing when we were up there too the lack of southwest and northeast tornado movements up there. They're almost all east to southeast. So I just don't think that big troughs work up there.
I think even at Pittsburgh, that day there a few years back, I think it was just a normal severe weather day where a storm latched a random boundary, and then I think it was moving like east or east and southeast.
I think Pittsburgh is actually moving northwest, if I remember correctly.
Really? Wow. Yeah, it just is a funky place. I tried chasing out there for a couple days last year. You don't really have any models. It's just purely satellite.
Julie, hello.
I guess you can do some GFS with me.
Hello, Julie.
Oh, man, you're passing up here right now. I think.
Well, there's a big tornado, pretty tornado up in Alberta. Welcome to the lake party, Scott.
Yeah, Scott. Didn't J-Jack get that thing?
I think so.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
Was this the other day?
No, there you go.
Oh, I thought it was like yesterday or something. Okay.
There was a crazy tornado up there. I don't know if it was. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was yesterday, but in the last few days. But yeah. Aaron was on that EF4 up there in 23.
Tell you what, if I were to ever drive to Alberta to chase, I would be driving to Alaska when I was done.
Yeah, and even from where J-Jack lives, that's like for even him, that's like a 12-hour drive up there, and it's way up there. And I know on satellite, sometimes people go back and they decided to chase. But I'm more looking forward to Saturday.
I've never been super I liked all the big pretty colors and photographs. Just these big symbiotic days, I'm always skeptical of not having major morning convection issues or instantly lining out just because there's so much freaking forcing. And I've just been chasing so long where I rarely see these days pan out where, you know, the cams are copying and pasting supercells everywhere with a bunch of pretty colors, and then the night before it does exactly what it did last night. So I've not been super stoked on today for several days. I'm here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I mean, I personally, we'll see how it goes, but ever since this thing, originated a couple days ago, or a week ago, whatever, when everybody was hyping up, the first thing I said was, is nobody recognizing the garbage low-level lapse rates? Yeah, I've got concerns too. I haven't been too excited about it at all, but I finally got worked up enough about it last night to come out here at least. That's one of those things, you gotta be here, but even if things do pan out, it's still not really, from a chase perspective, something I'm looking forward to. So.
Man, I haven't checked out Saturday. How good is it looking?
Well, and also too, when everyone was blowing their brains out with pretty colors in SRH, nobody was noticing the continuous trend on the curve showing more and more morning convection. That it became a real big issue, yesterday, late afternoon. And once I saw that trend starting, I was like, I know how this goes.
I just thought it was funny when everyone was like, oh, are we going to see a pink Sharpie? I'm like, there is no way.
No, not a chance. And then when the 00 came out, I'm like, well, there's been pretty down before it, and there now.
So I did a couple of nights ago, and yesterday morning there was a chance to get the big Sharpie, but yeah, by the 0Z cams last night, I think the writing was on the wall for, not being a high risk.
I thought the maximum ceiling was at 15 hedges at 3, and then by last night, obviously, that was a little bit.
Which one of you guys reported a tree branch down 70 miles into the Gulf? It's more like a you thing, Jordan. I think one of you did it.
It's like someone's about to get perma-banned from Spider Network.
I think it's a pretty legit thing to be reporting, because there are no trees out there.
Any coral reef, maybe?
That is a valid point, though, Redman. I mean, it might be a valid report. I'd report it if it's a small tree branch, because it sure don't belong out there. Yes, exactly.
Unless someone had a pet tree on an oil rig and the branch broke.
So what I was about to say.
Anybody targeting Georgia tomorrow?
On the way.
You'd probably be more excited about chasing that than today, so.
I don't think anybody ever answered Corey's question, or I missed it. What's Saturday looking like?
Nebraska.
It's a little more, but I thought it looked like maybe a fun chase day.
I knew it was going to be a chase day. I just didn't know if there was anything in detail about it.
Kansas, pretty active in Kansas too.
Sure it'll look good tomorrow, and then slowly and progressively just drop a bit.
We'll get 2026 like everything else.
You guys are so informative.
I feel like you won't get good tornado setups until second season.
We'll get all our incredible setups after everybody goes home. We'll have to be choosing between a hurricane and tornadoes.
Joke's on you, I'm not home.
What hurricane?
Outbreak.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I'd like to see for Outbreak.
I'm with Ben and Corey. Super Outbreak.
I just don't. I mean, I enjoy hurricanes. I just don't enjoy them as much.
Like, I would be willing to say I'd give up the Super Outbreak. I'd give up more 2013, and I'd give up April 26 2 years ago just for that stadium.
Especially all to ourselves.
Apparently, everybody else is chasing the Outbreak, so.
Yeah, even when there are hurricanes, if I can, I try to want to chase the tornado side of them.
Yeah, it's a hard one, but I mean, if you went back knowing what was going to happen, I mean, I'd just super Outbreak all day.
I just want a stadium, like a perfect stadium, so bad. Oh, Hurricane Michael had the stadium, I love that. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, we know Scott.
Wait, weren't you there?
I didn't get the eye.
That was very early on in my chasing career, though. If that was now, I would have footage that would make people stab their hearts. Yeah. Wasn't it also the same day that, or the same hurricane where Adair flooded his SUV?
Yeah, that's correct.
Hey, you left this street on an abandoned vehicle. That was crazy. That was wild.
Of course. What I thought.
Okay, Gary, are you stopping in Coca-Cola?
What'd you say?
Oh, I was asking Garrett.
Why the hell are you doing? Don't go.
Right, Garrett's now with me. He's with Freddie right now. I'll meet up with him at some point.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. You guys sound like towards the up. But are you stopping in Cola or
I'm not sure I'm stopping here to figure out what I want to do. Ben, did you ever get your situation figured out? Did that get ironed out? Yeah. Well, part of it got ironed out. Yeah, at least I got my car stuff all figured out and everything. The other side of it, I'm going to have to figure that out over the next couple months, so.
whether you did get it, you got your car back?
It had some minor to moderate damage, nothing that was going to total it. At least I don't think so. It's at a shop there right now.
Oh, that's good at least. Oh yeah, you said you were going to share with us what happened after the stream. I don't know if the stream. You were going to share with us.
Well, I figured some of us are streaming, so that's why I was saying about it, so.
Multiple people are streaming right now. I'm pretty sure most of us are live right now. What about when I got put in jail 3 days ago?
Yeah, I think most of us are. I forgot last night, but yeah, whatever. Maybe later tonight or something. I can get into the details of it.
You're good. It's not my business. I was just curious if you got your car back and if you were in you were the credit then. Mainly Garrett. Garrett's having to go to their therapy right now. Hopping on Interstate 74, meow. Do you see this little over by Arcola? Do you see how low the LCLs are on it? I think it's like on top of me. Getting full in here. Yeah, I'm just on the west side of it, man. It's so low to the ground. Like, obviously, it's not going to do anything. It's just wild how low the LCLs are. East at it, you're west of Arcola. Yeah, I'm west of Tuscola, actually. I'm on the northern portion of it. Yeah, because I'm east of the line in Arcola, and it's like high, cold, and elevated. There's no low LCLs, so it must just be on the back side of the storm. Probably foggy. Just think, yeah, on the back side up there by Tuscola, it's kind of like more like literally like a well-defined basin there, you know, but just very, very stable, extremely low to the ground. There's any time of year where it could work, it's now.
where it is on satellite, because I know there's a lot of cirrus from this landfill shield, but it looks like the boundary would be somewhere near Hannibal, and then somewhere north of St. Louis, looking at maps.
Yeah, and I believe it's supposed to surge further north too, so that'll be interesting to see how that evolves. This precip don't give me much confidence in today, but again, it's definitely far from the same setup as last week, but I've been shocked many times with setups that look like this in the morning, so yeah, still a good window here to really unfold, so all we can do is wait and see, I guess. I will say, at the moment, the way things go, I'm not leaning on going east of Springfield, period, until I start to see a reason. It's hard for me to want to go east.
Wait, you guys can't really hear us at all?
What? You say something, Clifton?
What?
Hello?
Hello?
So help me. We get 2026 again today. I swear.
Yeah, it's kind of like Rigsby talked about a little bit ago, you know. I mean, some of these days like this too, sometimes you just have to target where you actually have the less ingredients because it ends up doing more. But, I don't know.
But today you won't need the full-blown sunshine if we just start getting breaks in the clouds. It's all it's gonna take.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, you have to treat today kind of like a Dixie setup because it essentially is a Dixie setup, and that's what makes me less worried about all this precip that we have at like 1 in the afternoon and everything. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things where you just kind of have to wait for the storms to happen, and then you'll know.
Yeah, no, I agree. It definitely looks like Dixie out here. So, yeah, it's just as of right now though, there's no breaks or anything. So.
Yes, hello.
Usually most Dixie setups don't want full-blown sunshine because that kind of ruins it too. So I always like just seeing breaks in the clouds, but not full-blown sun.
That's what you got. All for the rest. Hopefully it gets over there.
According to a visible satellite, it's moving quickly to the east. Yeah, I was on a looping satellite, and I'm just watching Western Illinois rapidly break out into the sun and to stabilize, so.
I am not. It is, it's definitely filling back in as it moves east.
some kind of like cloud mass moving south and across Missouri. It's almost on I-7 now.
Yeah, I think that's a fairly well-defined boundary there, probably from one of the tail ends of one of those MCS, pieces of an MCS.
We're all just going to get trolled today. There's going to be a nice little tornado in east Kansas or something.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that storm last night near Joplin up by Columbus. I saw it had some really nice structure to it. Looked pretty stable, but it had a little bit of a scud under it, but it had some really cool structure. And I saw Jeff Frame was over there.
Yeah, those storms over there last night were rocking. Those things were beautiful. I feel like though, again, especially this time of year, once it starts to get dark, your best storms you ever see all year, best like sculpted supercells are in Kansas. Kansas and Nebraska. But yeah, there's just something about Kansas that just pops off some supercells you don't expect there to even be, and they just roll on for hours.
Oh yeah, 100%. Did you see John Serlin's stuff he got yesterday over in Kansas?
No, I didn't.
It's on his Twitter. It's pretty ridiculous. Little flying saucer.
Yeah, there was some classic structure out there.
More plain supercells with nowhere to be found almost.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the group chat earlier, but I got some good shots of one last night over the Flint Hills. That was a surprise one. That one was farther north than I expected there to even be a storm.
Yeah. So where are you at right now? Where are you targeting today?
Right now I'm sticking with Springfield. I thought about shooting just east of there, but like I say, the one thing that's holding me back right now is the lack of any clearing going on yet. I'm just going to wait and see if those breaks actually occur and propagate east. If they do, I mean, we already got the breaks back there. I just want to see less filling in those breaks, and I want to see it moving east, because if not, then I'm going to stick Springfield area and maybe west towards the river.
This does not make a straight lane, good God.
Yeah, it's kind of you were maybe thinking, was there, and we have to go, but I'm ready at some point. Yeah, I don't know.
for like tornadoes.
Yes, they go PDS today or
We'll see it honestly, but we'll see. I'll read it out for everybody here real quick. Morning crashes regularly.
Says there's a lot of lagging.
Of thunderstorm activity this afternoon. Strong daytime meetings across central and northern Missouri and far western Illinois, but off gray zone south of the outflow. As you see, that zone indicates that mix is eroding within this region, with temperatures climbing into the mid-80s. This is further driven by both satellite trends and cumulus in the vicinity of the outflow, also becoming increasingly agitated. Strong peak layers here around 50 and 55 knots as analyzed across this region. Its STP values around 2 to 3 in northern Missouri and western Illinois. This combination with the strong to moderate instability, edging northward will likely support initial supercells capable of large magnitude tornadoes, perhaps strong. A 40 to 50 knot notable level jet axis extends from the south central plain through Missouri and western Illinois. This is brought to shift north and eastward through the afternoon, which may shift the higher STP and more favorable tornado potential into portions of western and central Illinois. One or two more watches will likely be needed to cover this potential this afternoon. Well, copy that. Pretty cool thing, honestly. Yeah, copy. I don't even see it yet. There. We're almost at box truck just curved the crap out of it. About flipped over.
If you guys look at the MD graphic, it has a hatched area in their graphic that says zone of most favorable tornado potential, and it has northeast Missouri, like Moberly to Jackson, Illinois, Quincy, looks like Decatur, no, west of Decatur is in it, and near Peoria, and then south to Harlanville, and just west of Effingham.
Oh, okay, I see that now. Thank you for pointing that out, because yeah, I wasn't on there actually. Full page, I was just looking at it on the app, so okay, interesting. Garrett or Freddie on here? I assume no.
Should have just went through Indy.
Yeah, no, it sounds like that was pretty rough too.
Better than this.
Oh, baby.
in southern Indiana, moving north throughout the day. No, they don't even show that. They just left completely out.
Looks like that clearing is expanding a little bit now instead of filling in, so could be big. Yeah, for now I'm still headed towards Decatur, but I might meander west towards Springfield. I'm not sure yet. I'll figure it out once I get closer what satellite's looking like and all that too. Copy that. Yeah, I see some bigger clearing happening northwest of Springfield, approaching over there. So.
Wish we had found this stupid interstate.
wants copycats, those cross climate tubes.
Nice.
We need to find a gas station.
Yeah, those seem to be like the way to go. I just,
You got Peter
I
Pants.
don't know.
Huh?
You got a
I
Peter
can't give up
Pants.
my
We were gonna need gas anyway.
You got the Peter Pants.
Nope.
We're running on hopes and dreams now.
Yeah, I got all weather tires, and it feels like a new vehicle after I know. Well, it was my own fault. I had my old tires overinflated, and I didn't realize it. About ruined them. So it was like an ice rink out here in the rain.
I think Dom was calling. I thought it was a spam call, so I didn't answer. Yeah, that's an iPhone thing. I got Android, so you can come up private, but it still rings for me. Yep. Alright. Bye.
headed to Champaign though, and then I'm probably going to drop south. I have the school in my GPS, but I've got to go through Champaign first anyway, so pretty much just planning on flying the 57 corridor today. I don't know what anybody else's plan is, but it seems like my one viable option.
Yeah, that sounds fair enough. I can see that working out.
I'd probably prefer to target the Mississippi River, but I think I won't be.
Stopping at night yet.
I kind of like it. Not necessarily the best terrain, but it's doable, but yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll just see what starts to happen, and we'll all race around like idiots and see what we find. Seems to be what we usually do.
I'm going to meet Freddie and Gary about.
Mike, hello.
Hello.
Nice.
I feel that the line west of Effingham is strengthening and like trying to drop due south.
I drove through the northern part of that, and it was pretty elevated. There was actually no shelf cloud. There was no base. It was pretty highly elevated thunder showers.
Well, that's good then.
Yeah, right before I met up with Jaden, I went through the northern part of that, going from Terre Haute
So annoying.
to
Take back roads. You still get stuck kind of slow.
yeah, just there were no bases, no that. They're just very highly elevated, very highly elevated.
Yeah, there's a stream on that stuff down there right now. That's yeah, it's gross.
Hey guys, just hopping on the radio here. How you guys doing? Fantastic.
Doing good, Freddie. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. A little bit, yeah, all right.
Friend Freddie. Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, we're just we're headed down toward what's it called, Decatur, right now. I don't really know what to make of today, but we'll see. You've got insane wind shear, and you've got very strange thermos. So we'll see what happens. I'm kind of worried about that MCS that's still dropping south east of St. Louis.
I can tell you what I think about today. You can always go back to Nebraska.
Let's hear it, Dad. I want to hear it. You know, Aaron, I feel the exact same way about today. It's an interesting day.
I've noticed we got storms firing in Western Illinois. That could have been something.
Well, Well, last week all the storms that produced the big hogs were formed in the cold pool, so I'm not leaving the cold pool today.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I know, but you got that target out by like Animal, which is interesting, but yeah, me neither. It makes me like I'm going to target further east and just see if we can get a discrete storm, although this looks to be a little bit different than last time. I think things were cleared out a little bit sooner than they are right now, but we'll see. You got stronger dynamics with this system, so it still might be able to recover just enough.
Yeah, they totally were. I'm just being an old grouchy man.
If you guys get super down on the day, just remember you could have always got stuck on the Gulf Coast doing coverage, and nobody wants that.
Stuck. Yeah, I was gonna say, no, it's forcing you to stay down there, but I don't know, I'd almost rather be down there.
That sounds kind of nice down there. You get to sit by the beach and just chill. I can promise you guys, I'll trade any of you guys right now for that garbage up there. Then you can come sit down here and what I'm dealing with down here.
Jordan, I tried to do that last year and it went horribly, and I never want to do it again. Y'all better turn those frowns upside down and pucker up. We still got a while this afternoon into the evening hours before things can change in a blink of an eye, guys. That's true. It's only June 17th. We still got plenty of season left, boys. I like your spirit, Garrett.
God.
Hey, I mean, let's be real. We haven't had that this year. But I feel I'm going to go later, actually. If that makes sense. I think Freddie mentioned that maybe last week.
So many people on the
flag
Twitter.
later
There's way too many
in
people.
July.
Get out of here with your positivity, HC.
The random crashing cold front in a week will beg you to differ.
Hey, I mean, I gotta walk around with some sort of confidence, you know what I mean? No, I can't relate. Yeah, Jordan, I would, Garrett is right. There's more left to the day, but I'd trade you. I'm just saying, like, you never know what can transpire. I would say the one big difference to last Thursday's setup and this one is your MCS on the last Thursday was moving east-northeast, and this one's kind of moving like east-southeast. If you look on satellite, there's a bunch of like cumulus coming across from like St. Louis going on the Effingham line, and they kind of initiate once they get into Illinois. But I don't know what that's the one that I feel like if it's gonna, is that gonna hold our warm front even further down there? I'm like the kid from Polar Express right now, when he can't hear the bell and he wants to believe. That's kind of where I'm at right now. That kid's name, oh wait, you're talking, okay, never mind. I was like, you're not talking about Noah, you're talking about the other guy. The one that got, that they had to stop the train for.
I'm sure it's the main character.
Yeah, it's only the main character here, no big deal. Gosh dang it. What is wrong with my brain right now? Been asking myself that same question for the better half of 15 years, brother. It's alright. Polar Express is a mid-movie anyway. okay, DL just comes back for a week and decides to lay down the hammer. But you know, that's the beautiful thing about America is you can have your opinion, it's just, you know, wrong.
DL, you better take that back right now. Polar Express is probably one of the best Christmas movies in the world with a banger soundtrack.
2026, so since you said that, DL, not only do I disagree with you, you're a fascist now. Yeah, you're canceled. I'm tweeting about you right now.
I am begging armies to fight you.
I missed what he said. What did he say? He said Polar Express is a mid-movie. I bet he hates Elf, too. Elf is pretty mid, but I do like Polar Express. It's a pretty fun movie. What do you mean Elf is mid? Oh my god. Stormrunner, you are am I allowed to say gosh? Whatever I'm allowed to say, I guess. You're pushing my crap list.
How dare you?
Elf and Polar Express are way different. Hey now, I like that movie very much so. So that's I should get some bonus points for that. You know. God, you weren't the one to say anything negative about Elf or Polar Express, so you're fine.
Next thing he's gonna say is that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
Oh my god, that's the final line.
I said one sentence and you guys just absolutely ran with it.
You said the sentence, you plucked the string BL.
Hey, Die Hard is a great Christmas movie.
You leave my childhood alone, BL.
Man, Eli, man.
Best Christmas movie is It's a Wonderful Life. Well, now I hate my life hearing you say that, so thanks.
Ben probably thinks Titanic is a Christmas movie.
Ben has never seen Titanic. You would have been better off saying that it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, I mean, I was just rage baiting you guys, and it clearly worked. Polar Express is pretty good, but it's got nothing on Lampoon's Christmas Vacation or Home Alone. Both of them.
Okay, you redeemed yourself there, Neil. Home Alone is top tier. Nothing can beat that. I mean, yeah, I'm not disagreeing there. It's not the greatest Christmas movie of all time, but you calling it mid. Alone is the second best Christmas movie.
I think National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is better than Home Alone.
They're just two very different movies. It's hard for me to pick one or the other. Also, we can't forget A Christmas Story.
I'm just biased because my family has a yearly tradition of watching Home Alone and Lampoon's Christmas Vacation every year for around the holidays. But it's just those two, though.
Yeah, I gotta go with Home Alone as far as a Christmas movie.
I think we can all agree that Home Alone 1 and 2 are the only ones that exist. We ignore the fact that 3 and whatever else they made exist. Yes. Christmas Vacation definitely takes the cake for me. There's just too many good one-liners from Christmas Vacation. I think I would also put it over Home Alone. Yeah, it's a pretty good one too. A boat right now.
Did you say you're on a boat right now?
I'm in my car on a boat.
I'm on a boat.
Oh, that's all I can think of.
You know, I've still never done that. Never done a ferry.
Boats and
Holy crap, lots of birds out here.
hey, Richmond, I think that transmission kind of cut out. Can you finish it? Oh yeah, sorry about that. Boats and
Holy crap, another bird.
Boats and Joes!
I like birds.
I thought it was boats and toes.
Boats and what?
just can't get down with nasty stuff like that.
Titanic.
Huh?
Titanic.
Gosh.
What is it?
Titanic.
Sorry.
Isn't The Grinch is my favorite? The Jim Carrey.
I never would have guessed.
I would have been a little flabbergasted if you didn't get that one.
Do you like the Grinch? No.
Jim Carrey, what can I say?
Apparently there's supposed to be some bad weather today.
Scott, when is it going to stop raining on us?
The wind's back.
Probably why it won't stop raining, the winds aren't back. Which is weird because the back winds were always in Illinois. We're in Illinois, they're not back.
It's backing up again.
Come on, this is
It puts the camper in the right lane.
Lucy lotion on the skin.
You can just like rub your No.
Did not get that.
I mean, a chance that I was watching Instagram Reels.
I just looked at it.
Look at me like that.
What?
Look at me like that.
North of this cold boy, 55 knots. There's even a little zone of 80 to 85 knots of bulk shear.
Behave, boy.
That, my friend, I almost just, that to me feels like that's too strong for discreetness. But,
That's what I was gonna ask, but supercells even survive in that?
85 knots sounds like too much shear.
Bucky, I cannot agree more. Tommy
yeah, I
boy.
mean, 85 is all the
Anything with
way
Adam
up,
Sandler.
like closer to 70, that for you 74 that goes to like Peoria and all that. But I mean, there's a large area. There's a decent size of 75 and 70. I mean, usually you can start like even at 60 knots, your shear can that type of shear level can promote more linear rather than discreteness. But when you're talking like 75, sweet.
Why would more wind shear promote more linear?
I
be more worried about there being so much shear that it just rips the storms apart.
Jesus fucking
It's not
Christ.
going linear. It won't have a chance of going linear, just saying, making a statement.
Sorry, Brian, I didn't catch that. What'd you say?
So I'd be worried about that shear being too much and ripping storms apart, not as much of it forcing it to go linear.
Yeah, that's usually, I mean, that's it. It's normally what I was, what I like to refer to as too, but I mean, I was thinking about it a little bit more into, like, the severe horizontal winds tilt the updrafts, and then that isolates the warm surface-based inflow from the storm's energy, which can cause it to appear shredded. Yeah, yeah. I'm so lost.
That's intense.
Actually,
It is so locked in. Man, what's your temp over there?
are trying to be surface-based because the odds to their south are 81/66 and 85/66.
Hannibal's up to 84. Pittsfield's at 75. Looks like Jacksonville should be warming up too soon. I know Redman said he was around 75 too. Yeah, I think that 69 down the road here in Jacksonville is probably a little bit off now. So about 74 or so here. I was gonna say Litchfield just jumped up from 73 to 77 over 70 right now.
Yeah, that's pretty good warming. It's 63 back here, so.
It's like it's literally clearing out right behind the MCS now. It looks like there's like a dry punch being pushed north right now. You can see the boundary on satellite, but just to the east of whatever that boundary is surging south, you can see that it is like breaking free of clouds, and the cloud deck is really eroding. actually looks like that area is from Springfield to Carlinville down to Litchfield. So that area is getting straight sunshine just south of Springfield right now. Looks like it's just off to your southeast, Red Man.
Yeah, I can see some of that back there. It started to clear off here. You started getting sunshine about 30 minutes ago or so when I was at the Loves, Tony. And it's kind of clouded back in, but let's try. You got to see how much shear and everything gets blown off of this convection that keeps going up to the north. Probably won't be much of an issue because that handles are just going to be blown away probably, but I don't know. We'll see. See, with every satellite update, it looks like it's even like breaking the cloud deck further north.
By the way, Illinois is so funny. Illinois is 3 tornadoes away from breaking its all-time record. Just for those of you that didn't know that.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure every tree branch that falls today will equal 10 tornadoes, so I'm sure they'll break it.
It's insane because it's only June.
That's actually wild.
Hello?
It is pretty wild.
Oh.
Is it pretty wild? Yeah, it's not hard to do when Chicago rates about anything a tornado.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty wild, Briggs.
Yeah, Quiston farted and it got rated EF2.
This is a wild stat, because I've never heard of that before. Anybody know if the winds are backing?
Those
I don't know if it's wild.
Well, I like it.
Red Man, I'm getting mad. I can't find the smoked Cheez-Its. I want the cookies.
Oh, come on. Black Man must be better.
I just want these right now.
Must learn how to hunt.
So that's how cold a cookie is in here.
thinks it dominates everything.
Copy that.
Is why Red Man always beats ice and back position.
Glad I can help you make sure you DL.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to say that one more time. What?
Excuse me, what was that DL?
I asked you to repeat yourself.
What did you say, DL?
I give up.
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
That was beautiful. Really one of the better things I've heard today.
Thank you. I'm reluctant to say that I'll be here all day. Yeah, I see a little clearing and punching in there by St. Louis. Unfortunately, we're behind that. There's a lot of clouds filling back in. Actually, it's been ripping the clouds hard.
They start to clear out.
Corey Fox might call you for my hit because they literally called, rang once, and then hung up. Really, if you look at satellite, you can just see how much shear there is, so if you just move it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I was just looking at that.
Not till 3:45.
I know, I was thinking, they might call you because I'm supposed to be in about 2 minutes, and they just tried calling it right once, and then they hung up before I even had a chance to answer it, so. Our watch is just finishing.
What the heck did I just read in the back of that car? Okay. Hey, watch for what? Rain?
It is a tornado watch. Yes, several raindrops likely, a couple intense raindrops possible. Scattered damaging raindrops with isolated significant raindrops to 75. Sounds particularly dangerous.
It was waiting for me to get to Illinois. It literally dropped as soon as I crossed the state border.
Significant raindrops could cause damage to roof siding and vehicles.
This is a PD RDS, particularly dangerous raindrop situation.
Seek shelter immediately, dang it.
Is there going to be any dense fog today?
Alright, I just turned left. You know why I didn't turn right?
Dense fog advisory?
No, it's because I needed to turn left.
I'm trying to remember what day or like when that was from. week-and-a-half stretch that I had, that was probably some of my favorite time spent chasing, which is the time spent in Texas last year.
Oh, that was some good times, all right. Was that last year? I can't keep my years. I can't. How do people remember dates of storm events? I don't even know what year anything happened.
Yeah, that was last year, and that's one thing I've been missing this year. Actually, there's a number of things I've been missing this year, but I just wish we could have some good old mesoscale Texas Panhandle fun.
All you gotta remember, Red Man, it was the summer of '69.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the out here is just not as entertaining, or it's just not the same sometimes, you know. I need to go back and put my dog on and get out there doing some dog gigging or something.
I'm broken free of the stratiform rain.
Soon you'll see 2 seconds of sunshine.
I was gonna say, this looks a lot better than it was before.
Yeah, man, I was looking at satellite. I see that clearing that you were talking about earlier. The HER fighters, the new HER fighters, a supercell, like directly out of that clearing and shoots east. Interesting. Where are you headed right now? I just got the loves on the west side of Decatur in my GPS. Alright, I'm probably headed over in that direction. Copy that. Yeah, I gotta drop off the special package here. Yes. We have to do the exchange.
Just pass an HC around out there.
Yeah, I bought HC on the marketplace, and that's our meeting spot. Yeah, man, you need your iPad kid back. It's true. Yep, he is an iPad. He's an iPad adult.
Some packages just can't be exchanged.
I mean, I guess I gotta be passed around. I mean, gotta meet up again. I think Scott's to get dropped back off here in a couple of hours again, so just like last year, I
Yes, yeah, I agree.
When did that happen?
How did that even...
On, Ben, we're waiting on ya. Just driving the speed limit, man.
Man, the low levels are cranking. Yep, I got you.
Alright, I'm gonna pass you over to get you ready for that folder.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel steady on that too.
Hi, this is Jeff Audio. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
I have you, thank you. Recording this is me again, you got it?
Yep, I got you.
Awesome. We're about 90 seconds out until we come back from break.
Okay.
I think we should expect to have you in about 2 minutes or so.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll do a quick little hello for about a minute and a half, then we'll go to you.
Okay. Hold up. I feel like they changed this stupid ramp, but we just missed a rig. I reckon. Sure did. we're getting all this messy mode here along the warm front, which with all the shear in place, you know, it's supposed to help keep it, you know, the broken supercell or a line of broken supercells. So the fact that it's kind of starting messy like it is, maybe we're not getting as much shear as forecasted here, but I think the best chance for renegade supercells would be probably like Crown Decatur, Southwest Decatur, at least at the moment.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a question that doesn't necessarily prevent, but with this delay, how does this change the coverage? It's going to be an afternoon and evening to be especially weather aware, and then just watch how these storms, messy coverage of them, as you pointed out, how they behave as we move through the next several hours. I mean, we've got 3 days to go, 3-4 days until the solstice, but 5 more hours of daylight to go. So we got a ways to get through this. Hey, be safe. Hope to check back with you. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. Corey Kirk, out on the road. Corey, thank you. Clear. I'd like to have you at the next 45 mark, okay?
All right.
Appreciate you, my dude.
Yep.
Lewis satellite is that circulation half.
It'll be interesting to see how these turn out. It's kind of got a messy mode going on, and really wasn't supposed to be messy like that.
I think it's messy because it's showing exactly what the models were saying, as in like the storms are going to be very close together, but not completely together.
Yeah, further west, I mean, it looks better. But like where I am now, up into that severe warm storm, it's just like, it's kind of blobby McBlob.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you there. It says that severe warning storm's moving east at 60 right now. The cell over by Mount Sterling is east at 58 right now, so I'd like to see them make more of that east-southeast turn here shortly. That would be ideal.
You know, I would like that Mount Sterling's doing the best because a good environment coming out of northeast Missouri, so. But obviously warm front up here. But I don't know.
Well, I can tell you to the south of that Mount Sterling storm, Pittsfield's up to 78, Jacksonville's up to 75, so it's gonna be intriguing to see how it goes.
Yeah, so there's a boundary down there.
Yeah, I-55 down here south of Springfield, we're up to 82 in that clearing. Springfield already shows 75 over 70 right now, so we are definitely super moist over here.
Yep, I'm gonna go south on 57. Hope I don't regret it.
The only question is, will we see convection initiate out ahead of this stuff that's firing up right now? That's what I'm wondering. That's why I am. Because I certainly do not want to be behind it.
I pointed that to before we turned right.
Quite frankly, if you are behind it, then zero hope. Exactly. That's why I'm getting down here. Definitely got an inflow notch up there.
If it could unmess itself, man.
It just doesn't look like it's got much in the way of inflow, probably because of the messiness. But yeah, I would agree.
I don't know if the inflow has exactly made it up there anyway, because down here it's starting to rip pretty good. Like with the last 10 minutes, the low level started really cranking, so don't think it's exactly ready yet up there.
Same here in Decatur. It just continues to get more and more windy here.
Yeah, it's like it's raining here. It's almost like a pre-confluence band to be driving along I-10, just constantly surging freaking rain and everything inland.
Got another severe
Hey, yo.
Dunlap. It's north of it.
There's a tornado ID.
Where do you see the... Where? Oh.
Already got a tornado ID northeast of Quincy.
I think that's a glitch. I think it's a radar glitch.
And that means it's probably scanning so far up that thinks it's rotating.
Yeah, I would guess so.
I left the back light on.
Yeah, it's got to be some sort of radar clutter or velocity clutter, I would imagine.
I left the back light on.
Oh. You want me to go get it?
I like the way that looks. It's moving too fast. I'd like to just go poke it, but no, it's moving too fast. Ooh.
Yeah, honestly, just looking at service obs and the triple R, it's almost making me want to meander further south
right now to stay out ahead of this in case that does convect a good storm out ahead of the main line.
Yeah, I wish storm motion wasn't stupid today. It's like I want to go poke that severe warning storm, but can't.
Wonder if we're going to see a westward jog in the overall risk.
Yeah, because you're right there. We should be getting a new outlet. That is 3 o'clock. Yeah, I'm potentially tempted to go drop south here out of Decatur just to see what it's going to look like to give this stuff more time to develop. Because if we continue with these current motions right now, it's just not going to be it. Like, we need time.
west and then south.
Let's sit. I think you're close to me, Gothic. I'm going to sit right at the 51 and 72 interchange, I think.
Just say 51 is probably your best bet as far as roads.
Probably not a bad call. I think I'm going to get moving that way. These storms will eventually get themselves going south, so once they take that southeast turn, I think it'll be go time.
Yeah, I just never want to come through Decatur ever again. The amount of stoplights here, Scott, if you have your radio on, this has been absurd.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm down south near just outside of Shelbyville right now, through Shelbyville there about 5 minutes.
Almost got by that cop back there, going over that hill.
Yep, that's the one I was talking about, sorry.
It's all good. I didn't hear what you said, so that's on me.
Surprised the 4Runner could beat the speed limit there, DL. Oh, it must have been a 45 though. Shots fired.
Look at Jaden talking crap because it's the only vehicle he knows his Tahoe can beat.
I was keeping up with Luke.
A little bit. I was definitely pulling away. Yes.
Yeah, once we got above like 65 is when you started to pull away a little bit, but
Slow and steady wins the race sometimes. Other times, slow and steady misses tornadoes.
depends on the race.
Wait, so Luke, where are you at then? I don't see a red Explorer.
I gotta swing my
this.
Just talking about how far we can extend.
And pizza party at Luke's parents.
I promise I'm not just following you. I'm trying to make my decision too, because I know I definitely won't catch it if I don't go back right now.
You follower.
Holy crap, dude! They I was behind them early and they started following me there for a bit.
Dude, no, go away.
Yeah, that white truck's been following me for the last probably 50 miles.
Is that storm in Lincoln north of the boundary, though?
I think so. Not that I can't eventually catch the front over in Indiana or far eastern Illinois, but as of now, I was gonna say I just came back in to look at reflectivity. Is that storm on a boundary or something? That's a weird velocity right there. That's what I'm wondering as well, Copper. I'm confident enough to get out ahead of it, but I'm definitely tickle me intrigued.
I swear that's on the warm front.
Yeah, on Lincoln radar, if you look at this, you're really not able to see anything.
Oh no, I swear that thing's on the warm front.
It also looks like it's pushing that boundary out, not actually like latching to one. It looks like it's pushing out a pretty potent boundary. Pretty potent boundary.
I guess my thing is if we did go up after this and ended up having to just drop down 57, is that as favorable of an area to be at compared to further west?
I don't know if the warm front's made it this far north, because I mean, I feel like the warm front made up here, our conditions around here would look a lot different, and it would feel a lot different too.
84 degrees down in Litchfield. Yeah, this warm front is definitely lifting north rapidly, it seems.
Yeah, 73 where we're at.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Look at the mezzo. I mean, it looks like the warm front is up here.
Don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it seems like it's possible. Don't be wrong, but something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, and we're getting like southerlies here. Well, what's your direction we're quite? We're getting southerlies.
Well, if you're getting southerlies, then you're probably south of the warm front, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, overall, I'm completely confused, and I have no idea where anything is located right now. And I don't think any of us are going to know.
I'm pretty sure that's on the warm front.
Yeah, it's on the warm front. It's 69 over 69, just south of Champaign. It's 77 over 68 here in Shelbyville. I'm about to turn back north and head towards Champaign. The 327 scan that just came in, look at that boundary west of Lincoln, really evident now. It's like it kicked one out.
That's what it looks like. It doesn't look like it's inflow or anything, but I am kind of tempted to just go up 51 and get a look at the base of this thing, too.
Yeah, I'm turning around going to Champaign right now.
I'm also concerned about, going up there and then this stuff starting to dive southeast and then losing it because of that.
That's my concern.
You can get to 57 and drop straight south.
You're talking about on radar there, Jaden? I didn't catch what you said, because I mean, on Lincoln radar, there's a very, very obvious boundary now.
Yep.
Outflow boundary? But it's shooting out, or is that...
If that's an outflow boundary, that's the only storm of the day, and we can go ahead and head home. Yeah, these storms over here to the west, they need to turn southeast before they get into over there, or else they're going to get into a stable environment by that outflow boundary.
severe warning on the western storms too.
How did that thing already shoot off outflow?
2026, bro.
Probably because it's not surface based.
I think what I'll do is I'll go up one exit and then, you know, just because it's 7 miles to the next exit. Decide if I want to continue or.
I don't know, man.
I will say, though, everything just feels off.
That stuff's about to get wiped out by that boundary from that big storm.
The stuff to the west.
Yeah. I think today's already cooked.
Goodness, the chaos coming into this Loves right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's already chaser convergence, but it's like the one Loves in the area, so everybody's coming here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle was saying that place was packed.
It was getting busy. I am going to go ahead and start heading a little bit west here. Oh, shoot, our on-ramp's over here. Oh.
totally was about to make a left-hand turn onto some railroad tracks.
Shortcut.
That northern storm just looks like it is surging a boundary out, so I'm not too worried about it.
Copy that. Yeah, I started meandering north just in case, but as long as it looks the same way that it does in 4 minutes, then I'll be flipping back around. I was pretty close to Decatur, so.
I mean, it looks like it's turning southeast, so it might be on the front, but it just looks like it's surging a boundary out. If it's surging it out, then nope.
Yeah, but it's gonna cut off those other storms. Good stuff.
Yeah, I could. It's too early to speak yet on it, but it may be. Maybe the day's over. Except those other storms are going to be racing southeast. If they end up moving east into that, then yeah, it would absolutely choke them off. But if they start their southeast turn, then it won't matter anyway because the inflow's out of the southwest.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
That outflow thrower is gonna move into 700 effective SRH.
That thing definitely looks interesting. Don't get me wrong. If it can get that inflow or turn that into inflow instead of outflow, latch to that boundary, I think there'd be a lot of a chance there. But I don't know. Dude, I don't know.
Dude, so help me.
What?
I'm just gonna go to Tuscola. See what it looks like there.
Showing a cell, Ohio-Indiana border on a pocket of effective SRH of 1,000. So help me God.
That was where your gut was telling you.
Yeah, but usually
I'm really liking the look of those western cells, though, at the very least. I would love that eastern one if it does turn southeast and latches to that boundary. But man, I don't know.
It was doing some weird
It has been slowing down a bit, which intrigues me.
Yeah, it's like trying to grow upscale. Actually, it's trying to reach for the boundary it kicked off. I don't know what to say. I mean, that storm kicked out that boundary, but it's not outrunning it. So, man, it would not take much for that thing wrap that little, whatever you want to call that, wannabe hook that it's trying to do. That would just wrap into that boundary. It'd be golden.
It might.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's got me hesitant with it right now is the fact that, I mean, it looks like a good cell. Honestly looks like a really good cell, and it started turning southeast. That really has my attention. But it needs to either ingest that boundary or something of that sort.
Yeah, the thing is, it's pacing that boundary right now, and it's a mile away from it, so, or two. It's not very far at all, so it would not take much of anything for that thing to suck that boundary in.
Illinois taught us anything this year, it's that your boundary could get 15 miles away like Kankakee Day and come right back up to the storm. So
yeah, that's what's really intriguing me right now is the fact that this thing is just
I don't even know how to describe it. It makes me, what the hell? There's like giant rocks flying off this guy's truck, for Pete's sake. But it's intriguing me, the look of it. And like I said, the fact that it's moving southeast is making me feel like I should not be driving away from it right now. If it's making that southeast turn, that tells me it's got an interesting feel to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back north or east, northeast. Hello?
Hey, Corey, this is weather. I'm getting you set up for your phone. Are you going?
Yep.
All right, awesome. Just ready for you. We are going to do this search. Hi, this is Cody. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Thank you. Just a quick look. Right now, again, we are awaiting the update from the National Hurricane Center. That should be coming in very soon. But as far as we know with Arthur, pretty much it's a very shared-looking system. A lot of the deep moisture is shunted out into the Gulf, and that's going to continue to lift up to the north. We do have what seems as though was a bit of that circulation kind of dissipating now, and when you have a circulation of weather again, you got me.
Yep.
You expect that dissipation also, thank you. The keys in the local as we continue on into tonight, and more so the system that's been sheared to the right is going to continue to be really the anchor of a lot of that deep type of moisture to extend our rain threat into tonight, tomorrow, there into Friday as well. But if you don't hear in the forecast, again, this will be updated as we see that next advisory come through in about the next few minutes. We're not going to come in that local circulation that's being Texas today. Right now, we take a look at man down. You're moving over the that has come down. It doesn't make sense. All right, we're going to come back to that really quick. Right?
Okay.
Continue to start to weaken. We're seeing wind gusts go up towards rolling the path at about 30 and take one short push of that wind that has brought us anywhere from 2 to, do you say that again? Of a bit of that water line. We're up there sitting at about 2.1 feet. But it's the deep tropical moisture that is going to be the focus for Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, or Georgia. I just took a peek out there onto the 75 outside of Fitzgerald near Albany. So we're well south of Vegas. We have a little thunderstorm. I think someday actually played a role with some of that moisture. Yeah, they're getting us some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, some small hail. But a lot of this is in place and really focusing in on our threat zone for
Hey, Corey, this is Tom. Do you have me?
Yep, I got you.
At the 8 Catherine, you got you all set up.
I got it.
Changes the code, so to speak.
Alright.
the evening hours.
She's mentioned. I'll connect you to the phone commercial break. Catherine will take over. She'll give you guys from here, okay?
Okay.
Start to feed into the conversation. Storms can also lead to an isolated threat for some severe weather as we go the next few hours.
This is a likely severe weather outbreak developing across the Midwest with violent tornadoes and damaging winds firing up. We're tracking the latest on radar. We've got more Fox weather after this rain statement.
They're all moving southeast. That is looking shelfy.
I see a little bit of scud up underneath it, but I can't tell if there's any organization to it at all.
May have begun ingesting that boundary. If you see how well that, like, I don't know if you want to call it upside down U or lowercase N, that's kind of forming over Clinton. That gives me really good, like, inflow vibes there.
I will also say the latest 344 scan just came in. Took on a much better shape. It almost looks like it may be
so fast that the boundary's going to really have to haul for it to not eventually catch it. So I think that's good cool.
CGs are going nuts. Well, like, it kind of looks like it has a shelf at the moment.
It does.
Yeah, I just want to let it get a little bit closer. I'm going to go up to the Monticello exit, whatever it is, and then sit there for a minute and see what I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty much sticking here as well.
I would say too that Beardstown cell right now does have the most convergence of anything so far.
I agree with that. The Red Man, me and Scott were just talking about that as well. It's gonna be a tough goal here.
There's a little bit of convergence popping up north of Clinton now. It looks like it's right on the edge of that boundary. But honestly, with them moving southeast, I mean that moving southeast, if it latches that boundary, I think it'd be game on. I think it's gonna do it. It's gonna latch on that boundary the further southeast it goes. And I was pulling all the great photographs to the east towards Terre Haute. So I think that we're gonna have to commit to this one.
Also, too, it just started shooting out a bunch of lightning. It's forward line.
Oh yeah, a lot of lightning.
And it's sunny skies down by I-70.
The shelf cloud is kind of crazy, like photogenic structure to it.
It does. It's wild.
Yeah, I would have to agree right now.
the severe warning that when they first severe warning, it was warned for 60 mile an hour motion, and losing it slowed down to 55 a little bit. But we're also kind of planning on well ventilated supercells to have less precip on them. But I think this does wrap up, or this storm itself does wrap up, and likely, at least by the looks of it currently, it will be HP, extremely HP. So yeah, everything's just throwing us off today.
Yeah, high precipitation, when it's quite up there, a lot of rain, and that can be problematic in terms of visibility. And with these storms moving quickly, you can't necessarily see the most dangerous part of the storm until it's right up on you. Part of the reason why the radar is important in a scenario like this too, for a great context from where this is all actually happening. Exclusive box for the smoke track reporting your mistakes.
Thank you for your clear. We'll see you next hour. Get
All right.
Scott, did you say you're taking this exit? Yeah, I want to get south
No, we
and
go
east
back
as
up to
quick
the
as
L.
possible.
Be that,
Get back east on 36 and start heading towards just north of Terre Haute, or just get in position to where we have better road options.
Goodness, did you guys see
Nice!
the VWP that
CD?
Jordan sent?
Yeah, it was
Yeah, they're freaking intense.
man, these CDs are nuts.
It's heading southeast at 55 miles per hour.
Thing is, God, at the Lincoln VW. He says 0 to 500 meter velocities at 345. Jaden, we have a rotating wall cloud right behind us. Yeah, that's looking. You want to watch it for a second, Scott? Yeah, well, we need a buggy here pretty soon. Let's get in this open field here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a little pull in or something. See if we got room for two here. Maybe. Well, let's just stop on the side of the road and we'll get out and look at it visually. 0 to 3 kilometers. Yeah, 0 to 3 kilometer SRH 600 in Lincoln right now. Good heavens.
Fact that 0 to 500 meters is over 300 screens violent tornadoes. If this thing can wrap up and get a dominant meso, this thing is going to put down a violent tornado. That's the VWP literally right next to it right now.
Nice. Scott, I can't really see it from here. I might go back up to the interstate real quick and sit on top of the overpass.
What?
Copy that. Sure, you got a car coming.
Hey, go leave the VWP out of Indianapolis. Isn't it right there, Scott? Just behind those trees.
Correct.
I don't like the fact that we're actually having to go through this town. I didn't think about that. This thing's gaining on us quick.
Yeah, you guys... I don't know how you're even stopping to look at it.
Are you in Decatur right now, Dio?
No, I'm in Monticello. But I feel like I'm going to get overrun even being up here.
VWP out of Indianapolis, I'll just tell you, big loopy hodograph, 0 to 500, 400 SRH, 0 to 3 kilometers. How about 1200 SRH?
Alright, Jade. Where do you see it?
Yeah, I got a good visual of everything up here right now. Woo, 2026, baby!
We got a boogie.
Yeah, we do. I'm gonna wait for this car to go, and then I'm gonna flip back around, because yeah, it's definitely not ready yet, but it's looking mighty interesting.
Yeah, you gotta drive that thing like you stole it.
This thing is cranking in flow.
I'm going to rip on it as soon as I get out of town. But
So far, this is a terrible area. Just one town after the next.
It's better than Indiana.
cell too. What's our terrain look like near Terre Haute?
Up to Terre Haute, it's fantastic. When you get into town, not so great.
I want you to enter Western Indiana.
That is not the best.
Yeah, south of Terre Haute, it's the Bloomington National Forest, which is not fun.
Beautiful. Thanks.
It's all Freddie. He's fault.
I hope we can do something before that point, because how fast they're moving today, it might just be impossible to chase them through the national forest.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep out ahead of it. I'm almost your guys' exit king, but I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I'm just like pretending the storm's not even there and just trying to get east out ahead of it right now. I'm just afraid of getting overran by it too soon. If you guys are scared about that, then we're probably cooked, my goodness.
Wind really picked up.
Look at the latest scan on radar for Decatur South.
Yep, there you go. That's classic.
Yeah. Never saw sunlight. Never saw it, but that warm front's affecting north and all the good parameters north, and it's feeding right into that cell.
Don't need sunlight when you got that amount of shear.
Kidding.
Right on 50, 30 minutes of it.
Yeah, this is the one I was pulling PDS soundings earlier this morning before I left my hotel. This is exactly what the HRRR looked like. It was 13Z, I can't remember what. It had an isolated supercell out ahead of everything. This is it, guys.
As we get over this hill, that's as good.
And you see the fear being developing on this. This thing's going from an outflow down in its shelf to just a beastly supercell pretty quick.
Yeah, but I thought I was going to go completely output dominant, and then, yeah, it just
Some good risings coming up underneath the walls out as well.
Let me know if it's clear down by. I think.
Sorry, I couldn't key up. Yeah, you got 2 cars coming and then you're clear.
Just west of Circle. I got 33 minutes to just go left. And flow into this thing, just blowing me all over.
Just south of the storm, my temperature just skyrocketed to 78. Back to the base and we get lucky.
I can only see out of my mirror, but yeah, I know there's just right areas out there. I get inflow tail elevator.
Pretty far away from what it looks like. Behind it. Far enough away where it's hard to tell if that's more of the dominant Shunky link or wall rock. But I was taking advantage of seeing us the tails and started playing into it.
Copy, yeah, same here. So it's far enough.
Yeah,
where
of
it's
course,
like,
now it's going to be behind us. Like behind us.
like Jaden, anybody else, if you're going on 105 dropping south from Minnesota, you got a 1-lane road, red light. Yeah, I see that now. It works out beautifully because I was actually going to go east to Sierra Gordo. Green, Scott? Structure, wow. Still red. Yeah, hopefully it's been wrecked for like a long time and it's getting ready to go to green. A shame I can't confirm inflow tail on it.
Which one's going up with the inflow of it?
Green light.
Yeah, so I guess the move here, Corey, I guess you can give me your opinion, is to go south to Tuscaloosa and then east or like further south. I'm trying to like map this out long term.
The way I was trying to look up back there, let's get on 57 to get a view of it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this thing I can see it now better is definitely getting that look. That road headed east out of Tuscaloosa. It's like a highway. Being chased on it. Pretty good. 6 is solid.
Velocity looks strong, it just looks kind of interesting.
Engines are starting to take over as well.
We don't need to get a super big rush deal. That's still way behind us.
All of the feeder band feeding right into the mezzo right now. Got it on stream. This thing is really trying to get going.
I can't tell if I look at the last few scans of this, it's trying to reshoot that boundary back out.
Copy that. Inflow tail has just like rapidly developed. Like, what the heck? Indeed it has. Yeah, it's still, I think it's ingesting the boundary, Garrett. I think it tried to kick it out, but then I think the strong inflow is pushing it in.
Corey, what did you say? Say that again.
That's still way behind us, yeah, so we don't need to be in a big rush.
Yeah, we can act like that, and then all of a sudden it'll be crossing 57 right above us.
Well, it's
me there, Brad.
Latest scan on radar, though. Oh, lordy. That's just so trying to get to say that is textbook right there.
Thing is getting a thick with 2 Z's. Inflow notch, right? So tail into it, cheating into it.
Problem for Martha.
Today is not the day to follow chasers.
Man, this is a terrible drive today.
Yeah, so you try to make it clear like today is not the type of day to follow chasers, and you can follow them.
Yeah, you're talking about that white truck. He's been following me since Indiana. Or no, just right on the state line though.
Hopefully you guys are in a pretty easy area to navigate, because I am not.
Navigation might be pretty easy here as soon as the surface might just blow me away.
Okay, now we are actually tornado warned.
We have tornado warning!
There's the warning. I was just noticing too. It seems like our storm is making a harder right turn. It may be slowing down ever so slightly as well, which would be obviously good for us.
Slowing down means that it's becoming surface based.
Still moving 60. Actually picked up speed. It slowed down to 55, now it's back to 60.
There's a couplet near Cisco. Is there anything? Anybody see anything?
I got a view of the base from further away.
Yeah, I'm just south of Cisco here. I don't see anything.
But this thing might be chance it's producing when it crosses, and so that could be our one and done.
Planning on making it my one and done. I'm going to try and get down to the next exit and then just try to line it up and be facing north. Give an MD out for a possible tornado watches further south.
temperatures coming into it right now as well. Hopefully those can maybe push that boundary the rest of the way in.
I think that tornado warning part is plus 2 much further south. Needs to include the San Francisco.
Scott, am I clear to you? Temperature south of the storm now is 77. Yes, on 36 eastbound.
Yeah, I just got on 36. Am I clear to you?
You are clear to me, no impediments.
Gabby. You gonna get off on next exit or go one more?
Yeah, I have to go 36 maybe.
Copy that.
Also, so back by Lincoln is starting to catch its own boundary. It's starting to get a way better look to it.
Oh yeah.
Half the day figured out today we all play out east and it does it back west. Yeah, it's how it sometimes goes. And then the next time it does it the other way.
I'm still feeling pretty good about our eastern storm. I mean, yeah, west has more instability, but your massive parameter space was out here with that crazy wind shear.
I definitely agree. I'm pretty confident in our stuff over here. An outsider who's been sitting here staring at your storm for the last hour, I genuinely think if it can grab that outflow, it literally has not grabbed its outflow yet. If it does, you guys will be in this.
Yep, I agree.
Starting to develop a nice beefy inflow band again to the east of the storm. it's almost always the best play to just follow that lead south because it keeps all your options open.
Hey, you guys down to school? I'm 17 miles out, due west of town on 36. I'm on 36 looking north right now. I got nothing coming up. I'm in Tuscola right now. I'll let you guys know what I see. Jake, you should be here shortly. There was a cop behind that pulled out right after I passed, so hopefully I'm not getting pulled over right in front of where this couple's going to cross. Also, just something to point out too, I'm down by Arthur, and there has been a drastic increase in service.
Yeah, it's like, for me, where I was like bending the cord over like at the top, like it's just nuts. You pull over, I'm literally just telling you, I'm a tornadic couple moving at you at 60 miles an hour, and hopefully you'll understand.
There's this guy hanging down Mill Line, just west of Beeman.
There's a tornado warning for Springfield right now.
It is more.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that because I don't be here.
If it does something crazy and goes nuts, we can always head on 36 back west towards Vance. We're literally at a perfect spot to intercept any of these.
Really are. I'm feeling very content where I am right now.
Yeah, exactly. If you're west right now, you're putting all your eggs in that one basket. That's something I'm not willing to do on a day like today. So, I agree.
Brad, are there gas stations where you're at?
I haven't seen any, but I didn't actually go into the city of Tuscola.
There's a bunch of them over by the interstate.
Boy, there's that Loves in Tuscola that we've stopped at together before. It's right when you get off the interstate on 36.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Got my top off quick.
May do the same. I mean, I'm at 3/4 tank, but still.
Also, when you top off when I get over there, even though I just topped off on a day like today, I just want as much gas as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we go fast driving this point.
How visible do you guys think these tornadoes are going to be?
I don't know. I mean, the whole day's been throwing off. But like everything originally looked well illuminated, but I don't know. The entire day has changed too.
It'll be pretty visible for right next to it. Gotcha.
Yeah, you need another selfie, buddy. You need an updated one.
Typically with these front setups, you get really high watts. Typically really big HP monsters. So I wouldn't expect to be able to see it for miles and miles and miles, but we'll see.
Sure, we were also talking about the other day, and whenever you have storms with so much wind shear and they're moving really, really fast, then they're the really fast linear tornadoes are more visible. A day like today, when the storms are moving southeast into the inflow or into the moisture in the southlands, it's literally ramming the inflow back into the storm and keeping it from going HP.
Yep, that's one of the benefits of southeast numbers. I can honestly say though, I don't think I've ever chased a day where I have southeast movers moving at 60 plus miles an hour.
Yeah, this is like the craziest northwest flow setup I've ever seen.
You see him almost take out that semi behind you to keep up with you?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Well, now we got 2 tornado warning storms to the west, one for Decatur, one for Springfield.
New tornado warning for the one north of it too, just south of Lincoln.
Probably precautionary.
Yeah, I don't see any rotation in that one south of Lincoln.
To me right now, none of these look too favorable yet. Yep, I agree, Ben.
I like the shape of the west one the best, but it just does not look like it's sustaining itself all that well.
Nice.
Something's been off with that one for a while. It might need some help, like a merge or something.
I mean, you got cloud tops of 50,000 feet on that one. You got higher cloud tops than the one that we're on. It seems to be sustaining itself pretty good.
Well, all these storms are really close to the radar, so it's hard to say how true that is.
Yeah, did I miss anything? I'm just now getting east on 36, but I was in the middle of a hit, so I didn't hear anything on the radio.
Copy, I'm right behind you as well.
Another merger coming up on the south on this storm we're on.
Chicago.
Uh-oh.
Chicago has the western one at almost 60, the middle one at 50, and ours just below 50.
It looks to me like there's some weird boundary that's flying north that's going to go into the notch of that Springfield cell. It's just to the south of the notch zone.
Freaking VTP's at 9 in western Missouri.
Is it ingesting the outflow from the storm that we're on when it shot off that outflow? Is the western one ingesting that one?
Well, it's just weird because it's coming north, like southwest out of Springfield, and it's moving north. You can see it on like your velocity and your reflectivity, like it's just like a little line, and it's just like moving north. You would think it's mergers, but you can see it on velocity as it's moving north. Racing up toward it.
I feel like it might be that differential heating boundary or outflow boundary from earlier. These out that the stuff to the south has definitely been a lot warmer than like here per se.
Hello?
And the warm front's definitely north of us.
That's it, 100%. That is outflow from earlier today.
Oh boy.
Buckle up, fellas.
Friday, the best looking storm right now might be in northern Missouri.
That's definitely making me consider doubling back west. I mean, this storm looks intriguing, but I don't know, it just hasn't felt like it to me. This storm cannot get its outflow back. I can't get over there anyway if I wanted to.
You going in?
No, we gotta go west.
Huh?
We gotta go west.
Alright, I gotta go to that.
We're also about to get another little merger on ours out here.
Going by the town of Garrett. I'm heavily debating on turning back around.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go west, but man, this one we're on already, though, it's gonna move into some crazy SRH.
You'll know the minute you turn around, it's going to go nuts, right?
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Brandon. It's hard to not go west right now. I want to see what happens once these cell mergers take place on this east cell.
I turned around the Kankakee day, and that taught me a little bit of patience. Stay here as long as I can.
I'm gonna wait until whatever happens as this merge completes. If it still looks like crap after that, then I'll probably think about going west.
I keep a close eye on actually that middle cell approaching Decatur. It might get nudged by the west cell. Like I could see that maybe enhancing a little bit.
Definitely see that happening.
Really hope not, because if that does, the Decatur is in trouble. Copy. I'm going to stop in Atwood right here at this Casey's and top off. Copy. I'll swing in there as well. Is it up here on the right or left? It's left. You got to go on a main street.
I wish these stupid things would turn a little bit more.
It's like it is ingesting this merger fairly well.
I'm gonna go a little bit east of town just to try and get a better visual of it, but I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Because I'm getting to the point where it's probably gonna get away from me pretty quick if I don't go now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do.
Far up into town is it here, Luke? Right in the middle of town. Right off the train tracks. Could be that. You turn at the Dollar General. I'm already like north right here. I'm almost downtown right now by the railroad tracks. Man, these winds are absolutely pumping right now.
The storm looks weird on reflectivity, like it's trying to croak or something.
It's dealing with that merger, I think, right now. Still looks okay visually.
Oh no, the truck's still following us.
I don't know if it's just because we're so far away from it now, Scott, but it did look better a bit ago, I think, unless it's something that stops hitting right now.
Yeah, well, it's in the, I mean, we're dealing with the merger right now, so that's our biggest problem.
I almost like the way it is a little better.
Yeah. It just sucks once you drop off this one, you're definitely not catching it again.
For sure. But the other ones will come too.
That was random. Hey, it was just instant brakes right there. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get past him. Hey, it's, look who it is up on that hill there. Choo-choo.
Oh, there they are. Hello. Yeah, we're just sanitizing the sink next to his fire on. Nice.
They said they got fresh paint down here. Good copy, 10-4. Where are you at? I thought you were right behind me. I stopped and looked and saw there's a Casey's in Atwood, so I'm pulling in right now. Oh, copy that.
Still looks shelby.
I'm gonna drop south out of town in here, team.
Burn tornado in Springfield.
Are you kidding me? Son of a fuck.
That's what I thought too. I thought it looked like
When I was
a
under the bridge. actually what I have in the GPS. We'll see you there.
So,
seeing no photos or anything of that Spring Show Tornado yet. If I do, I'll let you guys know.
He actually produced.
Thank you, Jordan.
Someone reported one.
I'm gonna drop south at Camargo. Sorry.
Yeah, this east one, I mean, it still looks like shelf cloth back there.
Yeah, and I'm worried, like Freddie said, that the soon-to-be Decatur cell is going to get notched by that western one, and I definitely don't want to miss that.
Yeah, I bet at the end of the day, both will do it.
Actually, surface winds are wicked. It's feeling gusty, Scott.
that storm that's north of Decatur, did they use Springfield storm as a nudger?
Definitely good.
Definitely feel it, Jaden. Yeah, this is where Aaron mentioned that the winds are pretty strong, stronger.
Just tour watch portions of Indiana now as well. That very easily could you do that as a nudger, but that one's also got a little outflow in front of it.
Well, I was wondering if it was too strong to be a nudger. Alright, there aren't any great spots to pull off at that interchange, so I'm going to go a little bit further.
Man, these winds just cranking at us.
Oh, 130 goes north. Okay, I'll do that.
Gonna lose confidence in our eastern cell here pretty quick.
I'm sticking with it. They just tornado watched all of central Indiana. I'm trying to pull up the probability now and see what the probs are on it.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it too. All you got to do is look at the BWP from Indianapolis, and that'll answer your question of where we need to go.
Okay, I'm gonna go south and east.
Yeah, I've got Paris in my GPS.
Just wanted to get another view of this thing before I decide to bail on her. The BWP looks just as impressive in Lincoln, though. Your prop Scott is 70-60.
Copy, thank you.
I am concerned about Decatur, though.
Cell is behind the outflow, but it's got that little U-shaped convection out in front of it, so it makes me think it may be trying to adjust it.
go east, but I'm gonna go west. Yeah, copy. I was just gonna say I'm going.
Scott, I'm up to the same thing. I mean, yeah, the environment out ahead of this one's pretty nuts, but it just looks like it's shriveling up on radar.
Copy. I'm probably gonna stop just out of the Camaro and take another look at it. But I still have a sneaking suspicion this is gonna do something later on. I'm thinking Kinky Day, and I keep having flashbacks and PTSD.
Yeah, I'm right there with this guy. That's what I'm thinking too.
Got visions of tanks and warplanes and all kinds of stuff in my eyes.
And they just dropped the warning on herself. This heat just came in, it's continuing to shrivel.
Yeah, I'm going west. I might regret it later, but I'm going west.
The thing looks pretty gross. Inkakide was a Marine boundary.
Yeah, I'm just driving up here to see it up close, see what it looks like. I'm probably going back west.
We are in fantastic position to go west and intercept it if it does do something, which it looks like it might.
I didn't think our surface winds could get any more wicked. They just did. Scott, echo tops on ours are down to 35,000.
It's the echo tops going down for me. It also has a stable look to it. I think it tried to grab the boundary by Monticello, dropped off of it. I think these ones back here by Decatur have real estate to grab it and do it. And it's also 75 over 69 indicator right now.
Agreed.
I saw you drive by. You still going east?
Where are you at? We'll fill up the gas and then try to spear up from the western. What you do, guys? I see you. Come roll up to me. I'm going to go for a 10-100 real quick, so just try and slow, and then I should be done by the time you get here.
Just be mindful that Decatur cell is booking it to the east, too.
Gator cell though, it's wrapping up a lightning, and it looks like it's getting a big RFD swing. So
I am definitely concerned for Decatur itself right now.
I'm concerned about your concern.
And decide where to go from there.
Overall, it looks like the Springfield Decatur cells have also turned a little bit more towards the south.
You should just keep driving in circles.
Hi, Corey. Weather again. You got me?
Yep.
All right. To transfer you.
Okay.
That Decatur storm does use though. It's going to be
Following me.
We should have said something when we were at the gas station.
question, and that's going to be part of the hazard. One, with all the wind energy in this overall system, damaging wind gusts, those may end up being fairly widespread. Some of these same places where the complex of storms that moved through earlier, 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. And now as we look back farther off to the south and west, that's a tornado warning cell east of Harrisonville and Interstate 49, south and east of KC. That one's going to hook on it. Rose Hill, west of Blairstown. Yeah, this is obvious rotation in this now well-formed supercell. These are a little bit earlier on in their life cycle too, as compared to what we're watching off the northeast. They're newer storms, younger storms, but they've gotten intense and now turning tornadic even more quickly. You eyeball this, still all well back to the west of St. Louis. You got Indianapolis off screen right, where these powerful storms are drifting that way. So the Fox weather model shows us all of these places need to be on alert, because as we move through the next several hours, these storms maintain their intensity, likely still ramping up in intensity some in the short term, but we're thinking these hang around to in spots at a minimum around midnight, so plan accordingly for the dangerous hours ahead.
Coming to you now, standby.
Watching these storms growing in coverage and intensity, and now starting to rotate in a greater number more of these cells. Our exclusive thoughts with the storm trackers, right on the money as always, that they're following where these storms started spinning first. Let's bring back in Corey Gerken. Corey, man, we chatted a couple times this afternoon. The thought was that this was gonna do just this, truly, and now we've got 4 active tornado warnings. One's confirmed off here west. What's changed? What have you been noticing over the last two?
One big thing to note is the surface winds have really picked up in like the last half hour. They are just cranking out here, feeding these storms. But we've had several tornado warnings. We had big supercells, but they're struggling to adjust the outflow boundary. So that's kind of the issues we've been having with these storms. The boundaries just flirting with them, and it won't adjust them, so they kind of sit there struggling a little bit.
Yeah, we had talked about this a little bit earlier, but with that complex of storms and some of the cloud cover, the showers, the storms that lingered into the afternoon, we were thinking that the main side could be suppressed a little bit farther south. Are you surprised at all with the rapid intensification of some of those storms further up to the south and west?
Oh, no. I kind of figured it'd be a little bit, but it's pretty impressive how that warm front managed to surge so far north with all that convection. Usually, when you get a big blob of convection like that, it holds that warm front back, and that thing just started racing north.
Is it just a function of it being June? I mean, this is the spring jet stream with everything else looking a little bit more like June.
Yeah, everything's just pushing that north, and I think it would, even if we that duration wind event we had going on early this morning, I don't even think that would have stalled the warm front. I know the SPC even mentioned that the morning convection just wasn't going to stop this warm front from surging north, but any other time though, we would see a setup like this, and the warm front would end up being way south of where it should be, but somehow it got up here, and the only thing that we really kind of missed today would have been some sunshine that kind of held the temperature back a little bit, so that could be somewhat of a saving grace up here yet.
Corey, sometimes you're located and there can be a touch of a delay. I have you just east of Interstate 57. What's the word? Are you looking to get on ahead for an intercept of that confirmed cell back to your west?
Yeah, we are going to get in the path of that here, trying to figure out, since they're moving so fast, where exactly. Like to play the long game here, get a little bit more time, because they're going to be so hard to catch. So just try to make sure you put yourself in a spot where you think it might be producing, and just take it from there.
Yeah, that thing looks like it might be turning right a little bit, and it's still coiling up. So clearly this is an atmosphere that's going to support these rotating storms. We've got several more dangerous hours to go. Corey, always an amazing job, you guys. Finding the exact right spots to get us some eyeballs on these nasty storms. So much appreciated. We'll be checking back with you. Thank you. And I do want to bring it
past you doing like 125?
No, he saw me and got behind me and down.
What's wrong with driving 125 miles an hour?
Brad,
God dang,
No
man.
comment.
Brad, don't start.
There's a new warning about 2 or 3 minutes ago issued for north side of Decatur, north side. There's a kind of weird thing happening where that ingestion or merge of sorts is happening.
And they just warned now the western one as well, all the way out to Mount Zion.
Have any photos of emerged from the observed yet?
Connor put one on Twitter, and yeah, it was definitely not a tornado. Connor literally posted the picture and was like, here's the observed tornado, and it's literally a shelf. So there's your law enforcement confirmed tours for you.
Yeah, I said that a couple minutes ago. Did it go through?
No, I was going to hit the Fox, so.
Luke, it looks like we got a pretty big wall spot over here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The western storm topic or the northern one? Sure.
Really, really strong inflow into that storm, the southern.
Are you, Brad?
Take a look at the train tracks again. It looks like maybe a nice little roll cloud north of us right here on 36. You guys, I think we need to go red alert to western. We saw it like crazy, and it's really starting to carve around its RFD. I think that's going to be our show. We're going to head down toward Dalton City.
I absolutely agree. I am in route. I'm in Dalton City right now.
We're about 10 miles out. Let us know.
They see me rolling.
I'm still too far to see. I'm going to get just south of Dalton City and passing west towards Macon.
What is that?
Storm Ocean says it's only going 35. I don't know if I believe that.
Somebody's puppy dog.
That is a dog.
I'd like it to be that.
I definitely at least did slow down.
I like little stuff.
Slow down because the main line right here. There's a roll concrete right into this thing. Also, looking for big hail, but you got a hail spike. We were just
I was going to say massive hail spike.
Yeah, that's freaking exciting.
Yeah, you guys are flying 3 bodies scatter spike right to the southeast.
Yeah, you never have a tornado without hail.
It's so off topic, but I've never learned to grab this amount of crappy shield. It is completely covered in burned hail. I'm going to send a picture in the group chat. Tell me if you've ever seen something this crazy before.
Well, Red Man's family's coming after you for taking out the majority of his family.
Just take what you get.
But Red Man, we have to figure this out. You know, I still got your sister stuck in my fender.
Shots fired.
I thought we actually lost him for a second.
If it is on the boundary, it's about to take off like a rocket.
Jaden, what happened?
This biggest bird just through my windshield is what happened.
Well, the gosh dang old pterodactyl could call.
Yeah, it all spat at once. I just hear this.
Big hail too. It's almost 3 inches.
Exciting.
I mean, I'm excited.
It didn't crack the
So I'm
windshield.
excited.
That's problem.
I want to get close without freaking taking
No,
everything
I
out.
This thing's got kind of a hook and trying to wrap up all the way down south of Mount Auburn, this very southwest portion of that tornado warning right now, maybe even outside the mountain. I see that, Red Man. That's very interesting, but I see exactly what you're talking about.
I seen it.
Brad, can you say it again? You were really far away from the radio.
I seen it.
Yeah, I was just saying that cloud up top, 50,000 foot. It's over 50,000 feet now.
Man, I had him far away.
Is anyone else down there besides Connor?
No, I don't believe so. I don't think it's going to do it right now. Anyway, I think we got a little bit of time. Once it gets to Sullivan, I think.
That's right. You hold off.
You what?
I said, that's right. You hold off. You wait for
That might be about to do it.
Hey, twisted.
Yeah, full RP surge on it. Maybe there may be a bowl in below the area of interest on reflex velocity. The bowl area lines up well with it.
I pull up a stream and I don't see nothing.
Yeah,
I'm
the
very
circulation is actually south of the middle.
Correct. It's all right on the southern edge. Moving out of the warning. Thank you, Connor. Appreciate it. Keeps up to date. Also, I'm terrified of the hill cross. Love the hell.
You're probably looking at baseballs up there.
Dude, I don't know. There might be something bigger than baseball looking at that latest freaking scatter spike.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's looking gnarly.
You guys, just for reference, since this thing might produce soon, let's try and keep transmission short and prioritize whoever's right on it.
Yeah, full scale R&D surge all the way around this visible clear slot from probably about 10 miles from the storm. Visible clear slot, it looks like there's a little bit of rain wrapping around the area of interest.
Were you on 121?
I'm going south on a country road approximately 2 miles east of 51 near Macon.
Copy that.
Right, that only puts me about 3 miles east of you right now.
Sector is maxed out between Sullivan, Charleston, and Portland.
Yeah, again, looking at this thing, it's moving, it's going to move south of my location still, but I'm going to get a little bit east next to it again. But looking at it, I'd be shocked if it doesn't do it at a full scale. There's a rain curtain wrapped around the entire thing now.
2026 strikes again.
As long as there's nothing down, I'm going to keep myself as far ahead of this thing as possible.
This thing needs a good tornado warning. It's on the southernmost portion of the box. Look at Bryce and the just stream there really right behind it. It still looks fairly disorganized from their viewpoint.
Next tornado will be coming out. I think they're expanding it further south.
It might look disorganized from their point, but I mean, I'm looking at a full-fledged, basically clear slot coming around, so.
Yeah, I'm coming at it from the east, and it looks very good.
Just make sure they're looking at the right location, Jordan, because literally everywhere looks like an outflow shelf cloud when you're underneath it.
Velocities look really good, guys. About to happen on the line.
Yeah, I mean, I see there's a huge RP surge right now. I'm gonna need to flip around again. That looks way better than it did a second ago.
Yeah, I see it wrapping around big time directly in front of me.
Brandon, there is a huge lake, Lake Shelbyville. Do not get too far south or you will have no options east.
Just you Connor, you giant lowering coming out of the rain. I think it's planning.
Guys, see, it looks like a big bull funnel if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, I see a big bull in the rain over there right by the RMD surge.
Not sure, don't say it.
Copy again. This thing is going to head right over a huge lake, so just make sure you don't get, if you get too close, you're going to put yourself out of position long term.
Heads up, Connor. I see that lake just south of Sullivan.
Where the heck is Sullivan?
Finley and Shelbyville, that's where you want to stay away from.
Yeah, I mean, if you're already east of the lake right now, I would just stay east of the lake.
1,000% of bull lowering there. Yeah, I mean, I can't confirm anything down, but 1,000,000% of big bull lowering.
On its path right now, it'd be going through Sullivan at 10:30. Just giving you, or 5:30.
Yeah, looking at velocity, I mean, I wouldn't be, I don't want to say we have a tornado down, but that is really, really convincing. Brandon, do you have any semblance of ground circulation under that thing? % of big bull funnel halfway to the ground. Large sheets of rain wrapping around it. Copy, because out of service. Yeah, giant bull lowering, I got it. Do you see any ground circulation before you are? It looks like it's trying to come down in the middle right now. I got trees just to my west. I gotta get back out ahead of it.
That's down. Golden City's in trouble. We got a new visible thing from ground contact at the big bull over.
Yeah, holy wait, we're gonna wrap around that big bull lowering. Anybody coming over here, 2800, that's your road one.
How fast is the warming say it's moving?
Visibility I had was a giant lowering off to my west. Copy, I'm all the way east, I'm all the way by Illinois 128.
I'm on 121.
Really?
CGs are going nuts. No confirmation of anything down yet, and I got a good view in the bowl.
Yeah, got a good view of the bowl
Slow
too.
way
So
down.
can't confirm it out. Based on velocity, it wouldn't shock
doesn't
me if there was just
almost seem
uncondensed
right.
circulation on the ground right now, but even a little bit closer, I couldn't make it out. So I'm just trying to get east. I'm debating how to get through all this area. I might just try and hop on Illinois 121, get to Sullivan, just get all the way out ahead of this whole area.
Yeah, I'm debating if I need to go east now or if I can just hang here for an extra minute.
I would definitely recommend
Starting to see
doing
the lowering
making my
over
way
there.
down to Sullivan and leaving drops down.
Mill, yes, they're still following.
Go east. Over 70 in Sullivan.
It's probably.
Boo! Yes, yeah, I'm showing all these turns.
Yeah, and still just based on velocity, just a kind of a broad couple, but not exactly something you would expect to be a big lockdown yet.
I'm a ways to the east. I can't really tell. It looks like there might be a funnel coming out of that lower area. Now, anybody closer confirmed?
There's been an intermittent, kind of like cone, more looking flame cloud coming out of it for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jake. I've got one funnel coming down from my base. I see that too.
Give me 2 seconds.
How close are you? Can you get run a fix right there?
Yeah, I'm pretty close to it. It looks worse than it did a couple minutes ago. I have no visual of any cone funnel. This is the worst it's looked in quite some time.
Now, there is no cone funnel from my vision.
Alright, copy that. Both Jade and I are pretty ways away, so that assume we saw it didn't pay out of it.
Well, it must have, I'm guessing it just must have been scud that looked like a funnel from the east. Because it
closer, and I'll keep my messages shorter. Sorry, that last one was long.
No, you're good. You're good. I wasn't harping on anything. I was just being what I saw. You're good.
No, I saw something. I shouldn't be saying
cracked.
anything when I'm this far away from it. So I'm gonna, until I get closer, I'm not going to say anything.
I saw what you saw though. Looked suspicious.
I think you're good, Brad, because that's what we just asked. Like, if anybody closer can confirm. So we did the right thing. You're good. I said my bowl lowering is a little coming back from my vantage point now. Again, it really doesn't look that suspicious at the moment.
That's good because I'm stuck in one of those one-lane red light construction zones again.
Looks like you got some rapid rising scud on that. Radar looks really, really good on it.
Man, these Amish need to get the heck off the road.
I think it's clearing out the inflow region of it. It's going to do it on this next cycle.
Bad time to be out in a horse and buggy.
Yeah.
We will, if this produces, guys, we're going to have to be search and rescue and standby. We got Todd's Point, Bethany, and Bentley right in the path.
Yeah, it's definitely heading for some bad areas. Again, I still I still understand how it's not already on the ground. Maybe it just is uncondensed looking at velocity. So it's heading towards, honestly, making more of a beeline towards Todd's Point.
I don't know where you are, but we're looking right in the vault now. It's in Dalton City. If it's down, it's definitely not condensed, but there is a rapid rotation.
I'm just south of Dalton City as well. I really wish this lake wasn't here. I mean, I'm zigzagging and this thing is catching me, so it's like if I'm going to get across this stupid lake, I almost have to do it right now.
How's the convergence out there?
I'm just trying to tell you guys it's in progress, but you can't keep up. Yeah, I believe it. It's definitely just uncondensed.
Johnson on the street.
Thanks.
What did you say?
Guys, it's down. It's not fully condensed, but it's down for Pete's sake. Keep transmitting.
Who's that?
This topic, look at the screen though. Where?
It's really hard to tell on this stream.
Topic, your service is pretty bad, man. What did you say?
He said it's down and keep transmission short.
Copy that.
I see something there. See, guys, there be our stalker.
It's fully rain wrapped from my perspective, Matt. It's down. I can't confirm it's down, but I can't get full visuals. This thing's got a roar.
I have never seen so many Amish out, and ironically, the one time you do is when bad storms are coming.
Major RFD surge.
So much for not being rain wrapped today.
Velocity still is really broad.
Yeah, it's the same truck that's been following for, I don't even know, like 2 hours now, I feel like.
Yeah, it's freaking annoying.
anything. I'm in the wrapping rain bands, but can't confirm anything.
Redman, if you're on here, can you see anything from your vantage point to the south?
I cannot. I saw a little structure, but mostly trees here. I'm trying to get a clearing.
This thing has the craziest looking structure to it.
To the east, just to the east of it, the old one.
Well, yeah, I'm watching that, Scott. Good eye there as well.
This lightning is terrifying.
Looks like it's trying to form a new area north of where all that rain is. That's what you're talking about, right, Scott?
Yes, and by the way, Mattoon, if anybody considers going through Mattoon, it's a really big town with lots of stoplights, so just keep that in mind.
I think it's totally falling apart on velocity at the moment. And I did get a brief look from the notch looking down on it, and I did not see anything. I saw where it potentially would be back in there for a brief second. It looked disorganized.
I see no indications of anything in progress right now. Got some good wrapping rain bands, but nothing really screaming tornado.
Trying to hook literally just west of us.
Right on the backside of this, actually leading edge of the hook right now. But of course traffic's freaking out, so they're slowing down.
Alright, I think I have a full visual of the wall cloud now from where I'm at, potentially. Nothing is down.
Textbook look on reflectivity.
Scott, what town were you talking about? Mattoon?
Yes, lots of traffic lights, big town.
Crap.
Yeah, that's right to our south.
Mattoon and Charleston are both big towns and very annoying lights, so it'll slow you down quite a bit.
Alright, I got a road altitude 7 before that, so we're good.
It's trying to dig me out right here. That's me.
unemployed town. You know what I'm saying? No, and I'm shamed.
Welcome back into Fox Weather Live. I'm Karen Lewis in for Steve Bender tonight. We have two top 10 stories that we're watching pretty closely. One of which does include the tropics, where we do have an author that has been a big part of the conversation today. And even to this week, while it will continue this weekend, we're watching the Outbreak continue to increase going into the season parts of the south. But let's talk in a moment. Our next big story, or our top other big story, has to be the severe weather outbreak across the upper Midwest. We have several alarms up across the board right now, including a confirmed tornado back towards Wisconsin, but also watching where these storms are going to continue to propagate going into tonight. So let's dive into the radar. Let's get you started with that potential severe weather outbreak as it continues to increase going into this evening. We have this shot here, live shot from Brandon Coffin. He's out in Illinois right now. On a storming here, looking at the sky as it continues to darken. Illinois, the state, part of it has a severe tornado watch this evening, and we're also watching warnings that continuously are rolling in across the state as well. So we'll continue to watch all of these different images that are popping in. Brandon Coffin on that storm, you can see it on the right-hand side of the screen, moving across his camera, just looking at how nasty some of these storms and conditions have been. He's punching through that storm, and you can see some of that rain kind of popping up there on his windshield. Looking at where we stand right now on the radar, there's a lot to really take in, right? We'll look at Illinois that has most of the majority of the warnings up right now are one confirmed tornado warnings back towards southern Wisconsin. We'll dive into that one first. I know that Sam just let me know the National Weather Service has been watching this very closely. They're waiting to see if it's, they mentioned that it has weakened in terms of rotation, but it may start to spin back up very quickly once again. So this morning when it stayed active at the moment, we had some indications of rotation right over Steuben, and that's continuing to push off towards the east. Now, this is a relatively low area, so that is how great it is. We like to see that this doesn't really impact much in the way of the neighborhoods. You can see a lot of it is a lot of tree-based and rural, so this is great to see that being more so in its movement still. There is some debris that has been lost in the air. We've been watching the tracker really closely, but for the most part, we'll keep a close eye. It's only in the town of Marietta, so you know anybody in this town or out towards front town, just keep a close eye on this one here warning, the one confirmed tornado warning. It was at one point a particularly dangerous situation that has weakened significantly since then, so that's some great news. We have some updates on that one there to the north. Illinois, and here we have most of the activity that has started to pop up going into tonight. Champaign and area south, a number of tornado warnings, a couple of supercells that have been popping up here, indicating that some rotation is certainly in place, and it's getting ready to actually cross that I-57 corner. So you're riding home from work, maybe from Charleston, all towards the north, out towards Peoria. We have not one, but two indications of rotation, and also some pretty large hail that's popping up in these storms too at the moment. Both of these warnings are up until about 6:30 local time, so Lovington out towards Ulster. This is pushing in that easterly direction and getting close to that I-quarter. It's exactly where we actually have two of our very own storm trackers out and about in these elements. We saw that shot of Brandon Coffin just a moment ago. We'll actually dive into the ground truth historical visuals. So let's talk to Corey Gerken at the moment as he's out there chasing one of these storms. Corey, if you have us, going to talk to you this evening. I know it's been a very wacky evening, but as you're chasing these storms, give us the lay of the land. How have things been so far this evening?
Oh, it's been pretty messy so far. The early convection kind of hung around a little too long, and we had that first tornado warning storm over by Champaign that kicked out an outflow boundary, and then it tried to ingest it, but it just couldn't do it, and that storm completely fizzled out. So now we got this ongoing tornado warning here. Same one that Coffin's on. We're just kind of playing a long game with it right now to let it get its act together here, but noticing looks like a little bit clear skies just to our south, so I feel like this could just be the start of the show here.
Yeah, talk to us about that, because we were looking at this from, a forecasting standpoint, and even just chasing storms in general. The overall setup, it's a little unusual for mid-June, right? The upper level patterns seem a little bit more reminiscent to early spring after severe weather days. So I know we had that initial round of rain earlier. How did you guys kind of come about this swift change for this evening, and the rest of the evening even look like for you guys?
Overall, the original targets for today kind of got thrown off with that early convection, and normally set setup like this, where you have the convection and cloud cover hanging around, you know, it kind of takes the juice from the setup. And but here we are. This is a Dixie style setup that you can see in like March, April, with June dynamics, and it's just pure insanity. We managed to shove that warm front way north somehow. And kind of first off, started out trying to figure out, you know, where the clearing and the clouds were, but we had the storms actually fire up in the cloud cover and all the murk, so it's kind of throwing us all for a loop today.
Did that change the way you guys kind of moved your target through today? I know that maybe you had a plan earlier, and they're even in some sections that are going to shift a little bit further to the south. Did that change your target for the big storms as well?
Yeah, originally my target was the Indiana-Ohio border, but the convection definitely wasn't moving out of that area. But I'd say these storms actually fired where they were originally showing, but earlier in the day we were talking about, you know, drifting further south, southwest where that clearing was taking place, but it did manage to fire up about right where it was supposed to.
Alright, well, we'll be checking in with your shot. I know that you guys are doing something clear. But that's the business. We keep a profile of how you guys continue to pivot when these storms go against the evening. Thanks so much for the update. Alright, and I'm not here long. We have a very long time, and we're joining us tonight. Getting ahead. We're going to talk about in the last hour. Here's some of the things that you may have reported to within 5 minutes or so. We've got some storms in Missouri, south of Kansas City on the I-49.
I feel like we need to like pull over and talk to him because this is getting weird. It's been several hours.
That's that white truck
Yeah.
that was driving slow when I said, you know, oh, here we are on a back road, slow traffic.
It was them?
Yeah.
That's how long ago?
No, but they disappeared, and then they were following Gail, and then they found us again, and now they're following us again.
I don't know.
I'm hoping as that moves this way, it clears itself out. It's not some HP. I think it's trying to. Once we are clear of this town, it is game on. Texas Rebels.
I see it. The one out of Coles. Sir.
Put a quick picture of that included curve in there. You can see the rain on the ground. Circulate.
All these CGs are fun.
It's fun watching them and not being directly underneath them, watching them from the south.
Lion is always on top.
You can't say the same. I'm just getting chased by him.
The Lion is smart.
So the lightning is the lion.
It doesn't drive to a storm, but it's not doing anything.
I am the lion.
No, what I'm saying.
Yeah, looking at where you were about 20-30 minutes ago, I'll agree with that. That was that looked pretty intense.
There's some kid that's been clearly following me. He introduced himself at the Casey's, and he's been like right on my bumper. And when that thing was planting on top of me, I guarantee that kid needed to change his shorts. Yeah, he's a couple cars back behind me now.
At the loves, he told me that he was going to follow me.
Yeah, I finally lost a couple of kids that were following me around.
Oh, I still got him.
Yeah, I found a better chaser to follow.
Thanks, Corey. Man, this thing's got good inflow into it.
Well, they started following me earlier, and then they found you, DL. You need to take them back.
Yeah, you got the red arrow.
What?
Red arrow.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, no, I picked them up at the Loves at the Illinois-Indiana border, and they followed me all the way pretty much to Decatur.
You're getting greener than that. I found him in Indiana.
Anybody else enjoying getting 2026 again?
I'm mad that I wasn't more aggressive with it. Didn't see the brief tornado that there was already. I think we saw it from far away, but I'm not 100% confident.
Don't be mad because now this thing's on my freaking butt. I'm going as fast as I possibly can on these back roads and it's catching me. I still think the storm's got a shot once it works its way. If that environment keeps affecting north and it meets up with that, I think it can still put down a big tornado. Yeah, I agree. I am just to its southeast and I've now got 80 degrees and it just got noticeably more humid right where I'm at. It's turned south as well. Visual. Yeah, it does look better for sure.
Yeah, I'm at 77 right now. I don't know what my dues are here.
Topic lot of motion right here.
How much you doing,
What is
so?
with all the freaking time?
Looks like it might be trying to develop a new wall cloud.
I want to stop and look at it, but then I feel like I'm just going to get run over.
Yeah, this thing is getting ramped up again. Looks like it's trying to form its low level meso.
I can see that Peter man just cranking into that thing.
Yeah.
I'm stuck behind people doing 50.
I am luckily in a batch of chasers doing 65.
Well, you better be far ahead of me because it'll catch you doing 65.
With the road network, I think it's going to catch me anyway. I don't really see a great way to stay ahead of this.
Is that a funnel in there, or is that scud?
I see what you see, but I'm too far away to be able to tell.
Oh, I think that looks like a funnel, doesn't it? The way it's moving definitely does. Either that or it's just rapidly rising scud in there. But it looks like that looks like it'd be right in the notch right there, which makes sense. Some crazy rapid rising on it.
CGs are insane. Whoop, there it is.
It's gone.
New tomato one.
Look at that motion in the notch back there. Big stiff tornado warning to the east, southeast.
That's the freaking road I wanted. Turn around.
God, it's starting to look better now at the lower levels there. You just remember, Mattoon and Charleston are both annoying towns for lights, so get past it as soon as you can.
Not even going through them. I'm just going to go out of Coles and skirt around the north side of both.
I'm going to go to Coles. Radar looks worse and worse to the presentation. I wonder if that's legit or if we're just getting too far.
God dang guy, quit following me.
Just had a dude almost clip me in oncoming traffic.
What the heck? Come on. I'm backing up.
We're down to 43 miles an hour now in this conga line.
You're making me regret going east over here because I'm coming up to where you're at. I don't know what we're doing here. I really don't. Oh, Red Man. Hey, there's Red Man. Whoa! Got your box, by the way, so just a reminder, if you're riding down the side of the road, I can hand it to you. It's on my front floorboard. And then you'll have to after a bit. Hang out traffic and road networks and everything's gotten to the point where I'm like, well, I'll see what I can do back here, and I'll probably have to call it. Nice look on the Decatur storm, but that thing looks like it's just trailing this one, so I don't know if it'll be able to do it in the rain-cooled air.
Your warm air convection is strong enough, it won't be in rain-cooled air. Your inflow is coming in from honestly, a little bit southwesterly, so this storm shouldn't really have an impact on it unless it's been pumping out crazy outflow.
I was going to say, with the sleep southwesterlies we have, I think that we might actually have a shot back there. Truthfully, it does look pretty good, you're right. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of what literally just happened when we had that lead cell. It just freaking evaporated, and the one back behind it started to take off, and then now I think this storm is working its way into that more stable air.
The first tornado warning storm.
I don't want to chase that.
The low-level lapse rates were in the 4s. It evaporated.
So I'm kind of glad I'm broke and can't chase after today, because I'm tired of wasting time and money on
your odds decrease? Like,
Nope, it marks you.
This guy is a psycho.
The odds change at all. I think they just stay the same.
If that's the case, I'm just gonna look at the casino whenever I get a hit.
Man, I really don't know how to feel about this guy right now.
oh, I can't up with this guy right now. Good God. He's fucking moving at like 80, dude.
Yeah, I don't feel great about it, but I'm gonna just keep following it just in case. I feel like it's gonna do what this other one did. They were initially falling, where it just evaporates, but we'll see.
I just feel like if it was evaporating, we still wouldn't be getting surprised by lightning right now.
Why do
Yeah, that's
people
a
always
good
stop
point.
right at the
Oh my
intersection?
gosh.
Get the hell out of the way.
Yeah, I've come north to the lightning core with all you guys, so now I'm scared.
It's like a healthy funnel off to the north on this.
I was gonna say, is that a scud bomb or funnel?
One back west.
Yeah, dude, that looks like a solid funnel right now. That maybe I can see light through it. I don't know.
It looks like a funnel. I don't know.
Looking at radar, there's no velocity signature, no convergence. I highly doubt it's a funnel.
I think it was, but it was just temporary.
I don't know if this storm's gonna vaporize like the other one, but it definitely lost a huge piece of itself when it started moving due east. A little bit more. Anyone have a visual of it right now?
I'm there, Connor. I'm not seeing. You gotta see Scott up there, but this just looks very disorganized. Buried back on the far north side of it, on the west end of it.
It's got some nice structure, but it looks cold. Yeah, my thing is I might just risk going back to the other one because I just don't see how I'm gonna stay with this. I mean, I'd have to be 20 miles out ahead of it probably to have any chance of being on it the moment it heads into the slightly worse terrain in Indiana.
I feel you there, Connor. There is rapid rotation in there. I can see rapid rotation off to the north.
So it's further back in the rain, correct? It's not with this visible kind of structure part. Or to the south.
Area's been visible from the southwest of it.
I can definitely see rapid rotation from the southwest. I'm just about southeast of it right now. If you guys are off to the east, there's no way you're going to see it because there's a rain shaft in the way.
Glad you pulled out in front of us.
The fact that your air rotation is located back there just, I don't want to say tells me everything I need to know, but it tells me almost everything I need to know about the storm.
Trying to get another view of it here. Definitely had some really good rotation in it, though. I'll say that. It really good. Oh.
Yeah, the storm right now is, the further east it goes, it's heading into low-level lapse rates of at exactly 5. I'm not really worried. I think your low-level lapse rates could be freaking 4.5. If
That's
this thing is
really
actually
scuddy.
running supercell and feeling in the winds here, it wouldn't really matter. I mean, this is the type of wind profile that you get tornadoes with, like, literally 200 kph.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm kind of baffled that these storms are struggling. Obviously matters, otherwise I would have already put down a big one.
Well, I mean, they've had a relatively stable look to the mesos and bases all day. I don't think we got enough recovery. Even if the lapse rates don't matter, we still need instability. I don't know if it's quite there.
Yeah, I just more so say, I think, one, I don't even know if we didn't fully recover cover, because like I said, there's the base of 80 to the south. I literally just think these things are completely outflow dominant.
Did we actually lose them?
Because of that freaking boundary that
They got scared.
All of these have been moving like southward with that boundary. At times, this whole thing has looked like a line. It's struggling to get inflow, I think. Outflow dominance combined with the forward thermodynamics, I just don't think it can wrap up.
I agree. I think our beneficial storm that we found in the east kind of messed with the messed with its own
Excuse me, velocity looks like it's trying to get a new couplet south to Humboldt.
Dude, I'm so sick.
Coming into Charleston right now.
Well, right now we got this cell and we got the Decatur cell. That's pretty much all we got.
Yeah, I'm pretty much right just south of where that new area, that new couplet it was trying to show. Not seeing anything in there right now.
Welcome to the line of cars, Corey. Rapidly rising scud to our north, Corey and Luke. Increased inflow on velocities now. This end of the base of the storm has been wrapping for a while now. It just looks like it's struggling to pull in surface inflow. Yeah, it's just like a big shelf here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stormrunner, your location on Alameda has been stuck in Decatur for, well, since the last time you were in Decatur.
Well, thank you for that.
Let's step out for a second.
I know you're not, I don't even know if you're streaming the app anymore, but I know your overlays are probably based out of it, so.
I almost responded to that by accident.
The Decatur storm's starting to look really interesting. It's got that weird couplet on velocity, but yeah, I don't like how it looks like it's pushing some pretty strong outflow already. It's already got a boundary shooting out from below it.
Yeah, this thing's cooked. Just a structure show now.
That's been the story of all these storms. I think they just initiate just north of the warm air, and so they immediately just send cold air south and reinforce whatever kind of boundary / frontal zone is in place.
Yeah, I 100% agree. That's why they're struggling.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. But yeah, I would say the west storm looks best, but it doesn't look great.
It's cold on reflectivity.
Dude, my God.
Yeah, I'm heading for that one now. I'll just watch this one go by and going ahead and going to the same spot I was at before. Wisconsin had a big one.
Wisconsin has a big tornado.
Yeah, as a PDS, the couplet on it was pretty absurd.
What in the world?
Yeah, go figure. Another day where the obvious target ends up being obviously wrong into some random spot that doesn't make sense. Go figure.
There was one somewhere?
That Wisconsin tornado looks like it would be rain wrapped as heck.
It certainly was very rain wrapped, but I have a screenshot of the velocity. It was pretty nuts.
I just had two chasers cross stop sign to get in front of me.
Please tell me at least the sheriff is still sitting at that stop sign, because I know I'm just sitting just north of you. Yeah, I don't want to say it all comes down to this Decatur cell, but that Decatur cell doesn't produce tornadoes, there's a solid chance the entire moderate risk zone here is going to struggle to produce a tornado report.
I just don't know how the Decatur storm's going to do anything after being worked over by all these morning storms and now 2 different tornadic supercells. I just don't understand. I mean, I'm not saying it won't, I just don't see how it's going to.
The only way I can see it is, again, your winds are kind of out of the due south, so I don't know if you guys have a visual of off to just west of this cell, but if there's not outflow shooting south behind it, then more than likely that storm back there is getting inflow.
Yeah, I think I might double back. I just don't think this one's gonna do it. I turned around the hell on a plant heading west.
I just saw no point in staying with it anyway. There's still lines of traffic heading that way from the west, way back here.
Yeah, I'm going to go back for that other one. I just don't know how I'm going to go back. I'm thinking I just want to let this cross thing go up 57, but I don't know.
Wait, where are you at, Dio?
I am going south of the road that everybody was just on, just to let this thing pass.
This storm has pretty strong inflow ripping into it from where we are.
Which one, the eastern one or the western one?
East one.
Yeah, let us know what the western one's like. The structure on this is just too good to leave it right now.
Yeah, I'm still battling to try and get back in front of it.
I'm going west.
Ben, are you guys going down to 16?
Yeah, I mean, the west one along velocity, it just looks like it's pumping out a straight line of outflow. That's the only thing keeping me over here for now.
So we gotta have like 20, 25 mile an hour winds ripping inflow going in, more than that at least, going into the cell.
This is insane.
Standing outside, I thought it was closer to like 40.
It was more. It was bending those corn stalks over. All right, I guess I'll stay with it. Gosh.
Yeah, stay over here, hang out with us.
Level is cranking on this thing. It just really doesn't have its low levels at all together. So it's like if it could get its low levels together, it would easily plant a hog here. So, and I would think it would have already done that a while ago, and now it's heading to the worst thermos, but you never know. Yeah, the other tough thing, too, is now that it's not, it doesn't have like a nice low-level mesocyclone anymore, it's starting to move faster and faster, so it's going to be even harder to keep up with this thing as it continues working its way east.
I was about to say, the one thing that I noticed was when it was tornado imminent full funnel for that 20 minutes, I could go 50, 55 and, not lose ground on it. And I have been grinding on these back roads going due east at 60 to 70, trying not to hydroplane, and I have lost ground on it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I don't know how you haven't caught up to it, but then looking at radar, I'm like, yeah, okay, it's passing me now, and I've been like well ahead of it this entire time.
I just don't know what's up.
And I'm just like very scared that something bad's gonna happen and I'm not gonna
Which way are you going? If you're going to
I'm like, it's by my 2 in Charleston area.
yeah, you're just trying to get to the highway and go south? Well, I mean, you're going to the highway to go south?
I don't,
You're talking Kansas State or the town?
Kansas, the town, Illinois.
Oh, I don't know where that's at. Where is that?
It's like, do you know where my 2 in Charleston is?
We're
Yeah.
like just north of that.
It's like right next to that. About driving into this.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can go that way. It's pretty much going to be gone by the time you get over there. It's flying.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I'm scared.
Yep, all right.
Thank you.
Yep.
I thought you were a cop, so, but no, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. All the freaking chasers that are like flying, trying to keep up with this thing is poops. Well, we'll see what the next dud brings. That's my purse.
Hold my poodle.
Well, there's a funnel. You got, how is there still a line of chasers coming? There's a funnel. Oh, the weather sucks this year. The 5 million chasers suck this year. I am over this year.
for 2 days, and it's nailed it.
I mean, it's also just was like a setup that we've never seen before at all, where you have winter and or very early spring shear in this type of year. Now we didn't have the instability, but I don't want to know if we had June thermos with this shear.
I'm not even sure how you make June thermos with this shear work. I feel like if you fully destabilize, it would have been an instant mess. If you had 4,000 cape uncapped at 3 p.m. with this forcing, I feel like literally you'd have updrafts initiate literally every square mile.
I think June thermos with this shear is literally April 27th, 2011.
Yeah, just would have had to hope that we had a nuclear EML, which doesn't exist this year.
I'm gonna flip back west. They just considerable tag the storm to the west for 80-mile-an-hour winds. I think this one's done.
Well, the fact that they just considerable that one for outflow wind probably doesn't spell good for that one either, but maybe it'll have structure. I looked at somebody's speed from over there. It looked like a big shelf cloud.
It is. I'm here, and I'm already getting hit with outflow out in front of it.
Oh, I'm looking at the Indianapolis radar. The storm here at Charleston still has a pretty decent mid-level meso, but you know if that's worth anything.
I gotta say, I'm sitting here looking at the storm. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I mean, I get if it's on its way out, but it's got some pretty decent motion in it. It's not tornado imminent, but I mean, last week I thought that storm was on its deathbed, throwing out cold outflow, and it wrapped up and put down a stove. So I don't know.
I mean, I still see some pretty rapid rising scud too under the base, and yesterday, that storm that I tracked for Indianapolis, I thought it was dead 3 different times, and it never died. So yeah, you just never know sometimes. Storm, it still looks okay. I mean, it still looks okay on radar, so I'll stick with her.
Looking like a meso now, so it's moving in. It's been about 150 sin right now, and about 50 miles to the east, it goes up to 250.
Can't even freaking get east because chasers are blocking the dang freaking road. They're just sitting there talking at the intersection. No way to get around them.
I guess if there's one pro of this chase, I have literally seen 2 other storm chases the entire time.
There was 2 minutes where I saw 30 chasers. Other than that, I've been done on my own. I think I'm a little bit further ahead than most people.
I was going to tell you that, Brandon, there's a road that goes from Charleston to Westfield that has no chasers on it. I'm actually on that road right now.
It just kind of had a bit of a horizontal model in the interest region here, just northwest of Sullivan.
On the western cell?
Yeah, where that cell tracked through earlier, northwest of Sullivan, severe one.
That thing is getting a monster hail spike on it back there. I almost got a visual of this one. I'm coming into Kansas.
Redman, I'm coming through Sullivan right now. I'm over with you. I'm heading back west now. I'm going to keep digging around with this one. Especially with the terrain it's going to, it just ain't worth it.
Yeah, I don't have anything imminent on this one because I'm about to pop into Kansas here. I would be probably pretty close.
Oh my God, Kansas never does it. I don't know, which is Kansas, the east storm or the west storm is on here? It's nothing's imminent on this.
Yeah, I see nothing.
Also, we got nothing.
Well, I mean, yeah, Kansas is on Highway 16 here.
Yeah, also just saw a random side note. That town back there, Charleston, probably has the coolest county courthouse I think I've ever seen. The second, our storm out here to the east is looking less and less cold as time goes on.
Yeah, I see a little lowering in there now. I don't know if that's actually where our area of interest would be, but yeah, 78-degree inflow into this thing.
Yeah, but it is chugging into an area where it's not losing anyway.
I'm going back to where I slept last night. 80-mile-an-hour winds and 2-inch hail to the west. They have extended the tornado warning on our side. There is a little raggedy wall back there.
Yeah, it looks a little interesting little new feature now. I can't quite tell what it is, but something to keep an eye on.
It's starting to look a lot better now. A lot better. Very well structured. Incredible structure, really, yeah. It's got a visual. It has a pretty large bowl base, like circular base to it. Yeah, I was just thinking I was looking more circular the last few minutes.
Well, it slowed down 10 miles an hour again, so it's probably going to do something.
Starting to get moderate rotation in the center part of the wall cloud now, guys. And there's something a bowl shape, yep.
Yes, we just had to turn around.
Brittany, how's this road east of Westfield?
What?
We just had to turn around so you can go tornadic for everybody.
That's good. Latest radar scan suggests it's about to
So this is looking pretty nuts right now. Nothing imminent yet, but just the structure here. She's definitely going to blow down.
What?
We were just on.
It's basically appreciated that I was able to leave it for you guys and make it happen. Then unless it really slows down, there ain't a chance of me catching it, but we'll see.
This thing is really trying to ramp up.
Yeah, I'm right around there.
If we turned around, we wouldn't catch it.
Debating, do I go north out of Westfield or go east? I don't know. Hey, Brady, good to see you, buddy.
I hit it with that. This looks like garbage, and it took it personal. It took it personal.
Yeah, just insert that Michael Jordan, and I take that personally.
Almost seems like the one behind. Almost seems like the one behind this one is catching this one.
So, they were getting close to maybe tornado imminent. We're getting close, but not yet, but we're getting there. Lying if I said I wasn't tempted just to book it down to the interstate and then book it east on 70.
There's not a way for us to like.
Nope. That thing is gone.
Starting to get a strong rotation on the outer edges of the mesocyclone now, not just the inner, but now the outer mesocyclone is starting to get strong rotation. Yeah, overall storm structure here has trended up substantially in the last 10 minutes.
Yep, I see it. I got eyes on that rotation.
forward motion slowing down on it too. Doing the same thing the other one did.
I was going to say, I've been able to slow down quite a bit here.
Nope, we go back east. We ain't gonna catch it though.
Well, that's good because I'm about 30 minutes out of Marshall right now. We just got an attempt at a funnel here, guys, on the eastern cell.
Yeah, rapidly rising scud now underneath the wall cloud here.
All right, strong rotation on the inner circle of the mesocyclone now. There is a small nub that keeps showing up.
It's outflow right now.
I got eyes on the nub. This thing is very close to me, just to my northwest.
Circular base.
Pretty good rising motion in there. Rapid rotation now.
What is the closest radar list to Lincoln? It's right, I'd say Lincoln, but only just. I gotta hope this thing doesn't plan. If it does, it's gonna head straight for Marshall.
Weather-wise, ain't working.
What?
Weather-wise, isn't it?
Yep, decent rising motion now.
There's like a real freaking circulation about to come down because I'm just blasting ahead of it still, trying to maintain forward as it hits.
Yeah, I gotta go east now.
Lots of scud rising now, looks surface based. I can see the base clearly from the west. I did not expect that. No precip in the RFD.
Yeah, not yet anyway. Scott and Freddie, is that road okay? To the east of Westfield, can you guys see?
Yeah, you're gonna have some of your nice spots that are nice and flat. So just get out east.
Copy that. I stopped in Westfield to look at it. Now it's ahead of me, so I just don't want to drive through the trees and out into a tornado. I'm sure you guys would let me know, though.
I got really nice flat area, farmland areas. Jobs are still like ever so slightly dropping on this.
This is the mini soup that we were expecting yesterday.
rotation to the east now, head ahead.
West cell is starting to look a little bit better now. It's starting to stretch out. Base out of this one's definitely a week into the past 10 minutes. I wonder if they just need to get east of 57 over towards the Indiana border, and then they'll try to do something.
All you're doing is working for some first and third of it. I won't rule it out. That wouldn't make sense to me.
It's just the farther east they go, the better shear they get, and the worse thermos.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big believer that going east would be a major difference, but then again, I don't really know.
Like, look at this storm. It chose to the most interesting moments of his life have happened with the eastward extent. So, I don't know.
That is correct. I cannot argue with that whatsoever.
No, I agree. I guess my bias is just that I stayed in eastern Indiana this morning and I drove through all that stratovolcanic crap, so I have a hard time believing anything major is going to happen. Over there.
New cloud-based lowering beginning to form out ahead of where the other lowering was earlier.
You can now see like the entire updraft, just beautiful sculpted supercell.
It's crazy how updraft's leaning over.
Yeah, it's almost sideways.
Wait and see if that, even if this storm dumps out, that storm off to the west is warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds and baseballs, and it's heading straight for Marshall.
Yeah, I may just sit in Marshall then, because that kind of sounds interesting on its own.
Cheers. The area Scott that's broadly rotating to the west.
New lowering's got decent rotation in it right now.
Red Man, you got your radio on? How's it looking back over there? Had a pretty interesting base. Nice, pretty nice wall cloud on it. Right over Allenville area. It's a little bit disorganized at the same time, I think.
I would have stopped Jaden, but this blue grab behind me has just been doing 70 right up my ass this entire time. I'm gonna have time to stop.
The train Will TRX.
Copy, I'm right here.
Southeast Allenville. Yeah, there's definitely nothing imminent.
I'm not Tornado TRX now, it's an older RF.
One, language. Two, alright, good to know, Luke. I didn't think it was going to do anything. What is this weird, large blow lowering on this storm? Yeah, or if you're talking about this one, I mean, it's looked interesting from the back side over here, but I
This is
can't
so
tell
pretty
exactly
back
what
here.
it's doing.
It's really pretty back
The
there.
hail is probably wrapping around it.
East storm has dramatically weakened out to
we're,
slant.
Down
The base
below,
again.
purple and the turquoise. Really pretty.
But there's hail right there.
Road network is hell.
Well, yeah.
Clarksville. There is a cop sitting on the west side of town just hanging there.
Hate it.
My blood pressure is becoming quite elevated.
The storm just picked up speed, I noticed again. Or it feels like it did.
I'm actually going to bail from the thing. And,
I still have a feeling about that.
West storm, I don't care. And then it's not tornadic. I might even go just punch the hill for 80 mile an hour winds and baseball-sized hail. Sounds fun. New wall cloud northwest of Marshall. Yeah, I might be able to copy that. Like I said, it's picked up speed again. This road network over where I am, south and east of south and west of Paris, southeast of Grandview, is not fun. Looks like we have to hop on 70 over to Terre Haute and probably south.
Yeah, I'm giving up on this thing in Marshall.
Yeah, Freddie, that's what I think I want to do. That's pretty epic.
This thing is so pretty.
You're so pretty.
And it's got a raggedy wall cut again. Oh, it's got a raggedy wall cut this time. Not too raggedy, but it's nice.
Jeez! Goodness.
My goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
For Red Man Luke, let's go to tag 2 if you guys can.
I like it a lot.
Channel 2.
Hello?
Hello. Hello? I just figured I'd get you guys.
Available to talk to Kiana in a few minutes?
Yep.
Wait,
what? Not with the lightning.
Knowing what you're going to do if a hurricane is going to our area. But the fact is, there's never going to be a glorious audio for a good option for using like Andrew or Ian.
This Hurricane HQ Minute is presented by
I just north of Charleston. Hold on, doing a hit.
Restoring more than property.
What? Oh.
You say something, Luke? Sorry.
No, nothing. I was just seeing where Corey was. Because I'm coming through Mattoon right now.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty shot out.
Hot dodging the flood threat is the Dallas Metro, and just in time.
Done without being done, I guess. I definitely feel that, Red Man.
Good God.
Hoping they extend that freaking PDS, or not PDS, but the truck this morning for Charleston. They get hairy over here.
Welcome back into Fox Weather Live. We've been tracking a dangerous night across parts of the Midwest with severe storms ramping up as we get deeper into the night. We can go down towards Corey Gerken's shot here in Charleston, Illinois. He is under one of those severe thunderstorm warnings. And you can see that lightning illuminating the sky as the storm takes shape. Big rainmakers, big hailmakers out there through this evening, and certainly big opportunities for tornadoes too. We've seen our fair share of some tornado warnings that has shown there is that opportunity for rotation in the atmosphere, and we're getting closer to the evening hours now. We're getting closer to sunset, so we'll see how much more of this energy these storms will tap into. But until then, be on the watchful eye. Listen to the alerts that are out across the board. Here's where we stand right now. Several alerts, mainly and primarily into parts of Illinois. We've had a couple scatters between, say, Indiana and back towards Missouri, but this has been where we've seen the bulk of a lot of our activity so far today. So getting in on a better look at where we stand right now as we get closer, we have a almost combo line of flash flood warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, and one tornado warning. So just goes to show that this was a zone that had a lot of energy that just something happened. This is similar to the particular thunderstorm that we've been watching. Notice that it is a severe thunderstorm warning. And the reason why we're highlighting this is because we've already seen reports of winds up to 80 miles per hour. Radar has indicated that. And then also looking at a 12-5 scale of tornado. That is nasty widespread hail for at the moment. And if you were in an area like Charleston where we had up some trackers there, it looks like we're going to get right into this storm. You're watching it from a distance. You would have seen and heard how big this hail was falling across your area. So looking at our live hail tracker, 2.5, nearly upwards of 3-inch hail that has been reported so far today. That's getting ready to crisscross that 5-inch corner. You look back at the history of this hail tracker, a lot of that white indicating large hail that popped up at some point in that part of the storm. So that would be a close that I-57 corner, and this is where we've had the big hail threats. And they just issued a new tornado warning, and I was wondering if they were going to do that because I saw this hump kind of taking shape there north of Midtown. So here's where we stand now. We have this new tornado warning that's up across the board at the moment. With the rotation in between Durham and Mattoon, excuse me, and there's that rotation right there. So a lot of rotation popping up, a little bit across Highway 47, 45, and this is moving in that general south and east direction. So again, now we're seeing a plethora of warnings that are up across the board. If there's that green blinking box, I want you to head upstairs. You're going to flash flood warning. If there's a red blinking box, I want you to head either downstairs or in a very small group of snow windows because you're in a tornado warning. So very different alerts all playing out within the same storm system in itself. And I know it's a lot to kind of take in, but this storm's moving off towards it looks like the southeast at 45 miles per hour, and it is capable of producing a tornado. Here in Charleston, East Oakland, you're under that heavy rain. Charleston, you're in that line of being possibly a tornado. So we brought up the cone for you, kind of tracking it out, how far this is moving to the south and east. Is Mattoon for you, getting a look at the ground truth, a lot of heavy rain, a muted sky. You can't really see much into the distance. We have that all this gray cloud coverage across the sky, and that's that storm that's taking shape. So this is where we have that tornado warning in place, and it looks like the storm's moving in from the left side of your screen to the right side of the screen, pushing off towards the south and east at the moment. I believe that this is where we have one of our subscribers. Are we able to chat with them and see what they're thinking? Yeah, let's bring them in. Okay, so here's where Corey Gerken is. He's in Charleston, very close to Mattoon at the moment. We're going to check in with Corey Gerken, get his perspective on this storm. Corey, if you can hear me, we're looking at the radar. We're watching this storm very closely where you are. As well as the lay of the land, what's playing on out there in those times?
Oh, I have a nice big shelf on it. It looks like we just got a tornado warning here. But trying to dodge them on our baseballs right now.
I can believe that. We saw a couple of reports coming in, 3-inch hail, 2.5-inch hail within that storm too. So you're trying to position yourself in the right place to not crack a windshield, and that's the smart thing to do. With that shelf cloud, do you see a lot of lightning in that? Do you see a lot of heavy rain? Because, I just saw the lightning, so I just answered my own question. So a lot of heavy rain is just off towards the north of you. Are you seeing that too play out?
Oh yeah, you can definitely see the whole rain shaft, and it's actually a pretty white shaft with all the hail that's coming down in it right now. So We had a view of a little bit ago. It's kind of like a bright white chat with the shelf cloud like just sitting off to the south of it.
Is that for corridor Sam? So Sam, I'm getting word from Sam, our producer here right now, that you're actually within a PDS warning. They just confirmed that. Does that hold true there on the ground?
Yeah, it's looking like based off velocity, you got pretty strong winds, and then you got baseball-sized hail in the mix of that too. So it's very destructive at the moment.
Yeah, we see that rotation closer to Mattoon. You're watching it from a distance, out of Mattoon. You're watching it from a distance. What's your move now? What's your next move going to be? Are you going to kind of sit tight, or are you going to try to chase the storm from a distance as it moves off towards the east?
I'm going to try to get south here so we can get another view of it, because it looks like everything's pretty rain-free where the tornadic circulation would be if there is a tornado. So let's try to get back into the opening here so we can see it.
Is that sirens in the background? Is that the tornado sirens already playing off?
Yep.
Okay, so they're already alerting folks there too. And it doesn't look like anyone's out, so that's some great news. It looks like a lot of folks are heeding to those warnings and those sirens as well. This is where you are. This is where that rotation is in terms of Corey Gherkin. So just to the north and east of you. And we can see it off into the distance, Corey. It looks like it's taking shape right over that McDonald's sign, looking at this bush here that's moving in the wind.
Yeah, we got too much stuff on the way, but the structure has been incredible today. I mean, it looks like one massive mothership coming in right now.
Are you seeing any hints of a funnel cloud dropping down at all?
Not at the moment. We got all the buildings in the way. So it'd be basically right where that building's at, where we need to see.
Freaking ginger.
Alright, we're going to be watching this sort of let it play out a little bit. Yeah. We're looking at Jenny joining in. I'm going to let her take a moment to ask you a question. Yeah, hey, Corey, I'm just wondering where you're positioned, right? How do you best, I mean, this is obviously a populated area. You're watching this mothership of a supercell come in. PDS guys, how do you track something like this, right? You're in the middle of town. You want to get out of the way, which it seems almost like it's on a push course to where you guys are.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult, especially with the fast storm motion right now. I'm pretty close to being out of the way of it at the moment, but I probably sat around a little too long watching this.
I mean, we could watch your feed all day long when you see something like this, but unfortunately we know it means that there's likely damage on the way for these areas, and I'm just taking note of the businesses, all of the homes and apartment complexes. You know, those sirens sounding. The best case scenario is that people are heeding that warning and getting to a safe spot. I also noticed Piano pointed out, Corey, that kind of greenish hue. Whenever you see that, I mean, no kidding, we've got 80-mile-an-hour baseballs coming down.
Yep, the green or the blue color is usually a sign that you're about to get hit pretty hard.
Yeah, that's what you've been avoiding, right? I mean, we've been seeing indications. We have the hail tracker up. This already has a history of up to 3-inch hail. So that's why you're working so hard to position yourself from afar to watch it, because it does have that history of big hail.
Yeah, the big thing, I'm not too worried about the windshield, but we just have so much equipment on the roof. It's just too expensive. We figured that out on the Kankakee tornado day. We got that big hail. Took out Starlink and a bunch of other stuff, and it's just too expensive.
Hey, you know, Corey, I feel like this is one of the best looking storms that we've had in terms of rotation and potential so far this evening. We got a couple funnel cloud reports, storms that really tried to get that rotation going. But this one definitely has had that loop to it. And do you think this is the worst of the night?
This is by far the best looking structure I've seen all day. That last storm that we were just on had some pretty good structure, but this thing is just carved out right now.
Alright, and it looks like you're still working your way to get behind that storm. You mentioned Kankakee. Does this have any similarities to that? I know that was a big storm that played out just a few weeks ago.
The big Kankakee day, I forget what day that was, back in March, I think, or April. The big player on that day, we had that lake breeze boundary that kind of sagged south and then came back north and got with that storm and ended up going tornadic pretty much instantly.
Do you
mean, this thing is as HP as it gets. It's got the blue hue in it and everything right now, but yeah, if it's tornadic and you know, the tornado's gonna be hiding back in there, it's virtually impossible to see it. And you know, moving as fast as they're moving today, you're just not gonna know it's coming. All of this blue coming, and everything's just gonna go crazy.
within this same path track, right? But that's amazing, right? So the fact that this supercell is here, if you want to stay on the line, a clear view of it. We've got.
I think I'm losing service at the moment.
Dangerous situation right now in Illinois. Yeah, we're keeping a close eye on it. We're going to take a quick break, regroup, and we'll be right back here on Foxville Live with a new update. Stay here.
Holy crap.
This is an HP.
This is absolutely gorgeous.
If this thing is down, it is in town right now. No power flashes or anything of that sort yet. I feel like it's north of me if it is down.
Come on, people.
I'm in the middle of town. The hail's starting to come down. Golf balls. Blowing trash cans. Oh yeah, I think we're in it right here at this Advanced Auto Parts. Yep, big time debris behind me. Big time debris. Tornado in progress.
Of course.
Yeah, at the Advanced Auto Parts right here, the stoplight. Coming right through right now. Where is the Advance at? University Drive, power lines are getting ready to come down. East, west, central part of town.
I thought I seen a big lowering.
We good to go this way?
Probably wait a little bit. It sounds like there's a tornado down in there.
Big tornado north of me. Big tornado in progress. Heavily wrapped in rain.
Alright, I mentioned how far up?
The first house on the right, like 3/4 of a mile.
Alright, we're gonna get blasted with some wind up here, but the tornado's in town, so.
Should we go that way, or?
You might want to go south a little bit. It could be checking out some baseball, so.
Alright.
That's exactly why I didn't want to be in town, not in a rain or a tornado.
Strong tornado passing by North and Charleston right now.
You're gonna need help if the place is hit.
Is it fully condensed, copy?
It is heavily wrapped in rain. I'm inside of it.
I can't see anything.
I haven't seen any damage besides trees and power lines.
You are not inside of it. You're beside it.
I'm in the outer circulation right now. Just saw a power flash to my north.
the edge of the wall of cloud right in front of me. Tornado is still to my west. Alright, gotta get moving or this power line's gonna come down on me.
I'm passing 130 right now. We have a down power line.
Just made a jog to the southeast.
Go east, Luke. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
I'm coming into Westfield right now. Keep those relays going.
Listen to that roar.
Gotta be right here, Kavik.
Well, I kind of called that one, didn't I?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold up right here. It's crossing right in front of us right now. Heavily wrapped in rain. Which direction is it moving? East? Southeast? I think it's crossing this east-west road. We're on 16 right now. You can stop, Luke. We're good. We're good.
Damage on the south side of Charleston.
You can see the back side of the mezzo. It's right in front of us, Luke.
Some sort of dark area revealing itself south of Westfield.
Just out of the car, nearly got struck by lightning.
I don't see any damage over here or north. Copy.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The traffic light's down. Walmart looks intact. Watch the swinging traffic light.
I don't know if that's an actual tornado or if that was the 80-mile-an-hour winds.
Watch it.
Bless you.
I didn't see any structural damage. I'm just west of Westfield. I believe I can see where it would be. Dark mass poking out just north of the rain. Where are we getting these winds right here? This makes no sense.
I'm coming north on 39 out of Westfield, trying to put myself in a notch.
Luke, what do you think? You think the circulation is now southwest of us?
Circulation on based on radar is due west of Charleston by about a mile and a half.
Might be delayed because it's on my end. It's showing east of Charleston now.
There's just no good southeast option here.
Shoot, yeah, my radar was freaking delayed, not updating. Yeah, it's west. It's west. West of, not west anymore, east of Charleston. I'll flip around, Luke. This thing appears to be feeding inflow to our southwest right now. Somebody should try to do a status check on Tornado TRX. He took a direct hit and it was streamed.
Where's he at?
He's good.
No, thank you. Anybody know if there's any damage in town that needs help?
Scott, you got a copy? Did you say there was damage west of town?
Scott said earlier there was some damage he came across on the south side of town. South side, got it. Reported by Thomas Hinderdorfer. Got a bunch of damage, but we haven't seen any structural damage yet. Also, the storm is slowed way down. What's your current location? I'm back at this power line down. Copy that. Freaking Walmart on and got shredded.
What's happening?
It's definitely headed towards Marshall. That definitely got hairy in town, didn't it, Luke? As soon as I heard the roar and saw everything flying and building, roof ripping up, that thing passed pretty close right in front of us there.
The video of 29 TRX getting smoked by that's insane.
Where's it at? It's on Twitter?
I just watched it on Max's stream. He literally just drove into it when it was rain wrapped.
Needs to be a lot more careful. I mean, I know we were right there with it, but I wasn't going to drive straight into it. As soon as I could tell it was near, I turned around.
And his car was getting obliterated with debris. I'm sending it to the group chat.
I'm not going to lie, Cosmic. I was going to have, that's why I kept backing up. I was going to have you block it for me. You were going to have me what? I was going to have you block for me.
Could this storm be any more HP?
I don't think so. That's why I'm kind of just sitting out ahead of it, enjoying the structure.
Hey, Southwest was just cranking. Oh, wait, point northeast.
Well, if I would have known, I definitely would have stayed there. Are you going to go east on that road to Westfield? I just lost data.
Yeah, that's what I got in the GPS. There's several trees down, by the way. Anybody taking 130?
Rooster, I took care of Cookie Mon.
Don't put up. Nope, Starlink has made it. I'm just in the trees over here. Copy that. Things on a direct path from Marshall, looks like. I'm waiting for it on this this highway between Paris and Marshall. I'm gonna try and come in from the north because the road network sucks over here.
Yeah, I'm sitting in Martinsville right now. I'm gonna kind of slowly creep east once it gets closer. Just the rain wrap nature makes me nervous.
Very rain wrapped.
Scott, I think you're like sitting right next to me here.
I can definitely see a wall cloud over there to the east, though. I can definitely see that. Have you gone east yet, Luke?
Yeah, I just went east.
Copy that. I've got a couple torches in front of me, so
I'm in a line as well.
still debating on whether or not I just want to go freaking back into town. And it wasn't strong enough for it to like be doing major structural damage. We would have seen a lot more debris, but still.
Did he not say storm?
I was looking too far west. This wall cloud is huge.
Yeah, I don't think if there was something like big, we would have saw some damage still flying with it.
Yo, are you east of the storm? I'm going back east on Clarksville. Is it north of this highway?
I can't tell. I'm all the way down in Martinsville. I'm several miles south of it. I can just see how large the wall cloud is, but I have no depth perception.
Okay, copy. It looks big. I'm just blocked by trees and trying to find a south option.
Hello?
Hey Corey, this is Becca with Fox Weather. How are you?
Oh, good. How are you?
Good. We're just hoping to chat with you after the break if you're available.
Yep, that's fine.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Let me transfer you. Corey's on the phone.
Hi, Corey. This is Audio. Can you hear us?
Yep.
Thank you.
That's how close we were to getting hit.
Oh yeah.
Whoop.
Hey Corey, this is Matilda. You get me?
Yep, I got you.
Awesome. We'll be back in about a minute and we'll come see you right after our radar hit.
Alright.
warnings that are up across the board. We've been watching this one particular storm. So the good news is here, Kiana, they just dropped the confirm tag on this particular tornado. There is still a warning in place. You've got Brandon, who's in Charleston, Illinois. The storm itself has now moved out, but I mean, we've got Mark Bennett, another one of our Fox Brothers.
What's that?
And you can see just the damage that this storm has left behind.
Is there any houses or anything damaged down here?
You name it, all across.
Any houses damaged down here?
We'll be talking to Mark in just a moment about this image here that we have up across the street. We're going to try to get in perspective just about home.
That was nuts.
I mean, we were looking at some of these cameras, and you couldn't see just about anything.
There's a tree on two people over here, and there's a trailer that's been completely taken off its foundation.
Is it wrapped up in power lines or anything, you know?
There's power lines down everywhere.
What are you looking at? Obviously, some big tree trunks.
Yeah, we almost got ran over by a tornado here, but we had a fairly weak tornado. Got a bunch of trees down, trees on houses here, so seeing what we can do to help out here.
So you did see the tornado off into the distance. I know you situated yourself a little bit farther south.
We got a little short view. I seen like the big wall cloud, but I couldn't confirm anything on the ground at the time. But we just the inflow winds where we were driving, we started like tree limbs, small tree branches flying, so we were relatively close. I don't know if maybe it was down when I seen that wall cloud and maybe it just wasn't fully condensed.
Well, regardless, I mean, tons of wind out of this. It was obviously, a tornadic threat when you saw that presentation on radar, but just the wind reports alone, it was tagged for 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts and baseball-sized hail. Do you see any hail damage? I mean, this was more so, I think, the tornadic and the wind threat when you take a look at the profile of the storm that moved through Charleston.
Yeah, at least here, if you get baseballs on the ground, they usually stick around for a little bit, but I haven't seen any hailstones anywhere, so maybe it wasn't any coming down in this portion of the storm, or it was just relatively small and melted off already.
Corey, we were looking at the low-level jet. We think that is the culprit to kind of spiking the activity so late into the evening. Is that something that you were looking at as well?
Yeah, that was supposed to be one of the big players into this evening, was a low-level jet kicking in, and this storm was established enough to actually take advantage of it. The other storm that we were chasing earlier, I think, just kind of fizzled up just enough to where the low-level jet just couldn't help it get its act together.
That's the thing, we got a lot of funnel reports, but now I think that the low-level jet is cranking over the area, let alone the fact that even farther upstairs, you have just a swing of this trough with those strong winds and that jet streak. So, now we're in time of the day where I think he gets a little added push and boost for some of these storms, because it's not just this one that you guys are on where you're looking at damage, but also too, we have another confirmed tornado that was just off to the west, outside of Springfield, Illinois. That the storm has kind of moved on. It looks like they might drop the warning, but still a nasty looking supercell that moved through that way.
I'm actually just noticed there's a cell. Where is that? Just south of Taylorville. Looks like it's got some rotation on there, so looks like we're not out of the woods here yet.
What's your game plan? I mean, obviously, we're looking at debris through your windshield right now. Folks are out kind of taking a look at what's happened. Are you going to continue the chase into tonight, or are you kind of getting a view of what radar is doing and maybe staying closer to this area?
I'll do a quick check here, make sure there's nobody needs help or anything. So far, I don't see any home damage, but if we're good to go here, I'll probably just drop south again, get ahead of that one that's coming from our west here, and that'd probably be about the point we call tonight.
Now with this one back out to your west, just south of Taylorville, it seems like it's on a trajectory that maybe kind of moves through at least a little too uncomfortably close to Charleston, maybe a little further off to the south. You jump on, I-70. How do you get into position for this?
It's getting a little bit more difficult because when I dropped south a little bit ago for this thing, it's definitely a lot more trees as you go south here. So these are starting to work the worst terrain, especially once you get into Indiana, where it's just nothing but trees, hills, windy roads. So it's kind of just getting to that point where they're about unchaseable. Well, for the speeds they're moving.
mentioned, I was talking to the producers behind the scene. You're heading back towards Taylorville, right? Or you're heading back into Indiana. What's your game plan moving forward?
Well, probably. Well, if we could probably shoot west a little bit, and then maybe a west south of that storm to the west, unless it starts fizzling out. It's hard to tell if it's starting to fizzle out a little bit, but looks like we don't really have to move too far from where we're at. It's just gonna skirt just south of us, it looks like.
What's your overall take for today? I mean, here we are heading into the final probably hour of daylight, or just about. Do you think this played out? I mean, obviously I think there's a lot of question on, what was left over with the storms from earlier, but, having a moderate risk in the way that the models presented this, definitely a bit of a different picture, I think, for these folks in the storms and what they encountered.
Yeah, definitely underperformed compared to what it could have been, because we were looking at a pretty high-end outbreak originally with this. So I guess we had a tornado up in Wisconsin, kind of out of the area you would expect it today, but overall definitely underperformed, which is a good thing for everybody out here. But you never know what could happen here in the next few hours. Things tend to ramp up too with that low level jet and just after sunset, so not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, certainly not. I think for Indianapolis, looking at their neighbors to the west, seeing things kind of ramp up a little bit, they're thinking, oh goodness, we thought maybe we were in the clear given this didn't play out. But now, again, like that low-level jet, you really can't discount these early evening hours because it does hold together. And that boundary is still screaming its way through. So, Corey, thanks for the live shot. Stay safe out there. We'll keep our eyes on your camera.
All right.
Thank you so much, Corey. We really appreciate you. Stay safe.
All eyes on the Midwest, and it is because of this severe weather outbreak. You talked about how we still have several hours ahead of us. Let's check in on some of the video coming in. We have our Super Storm Tracker, Corey Birkin. He's been currently on the road tracking these severe storms out of Illinois. This was the storm that we were just talking about.
A few other ones to use my video.
Stages before it continued to mature.
And you.
And you can just see the hail core inside that storm, the little bit of rotation that's taking shape.
Hello?
You're live.
Probably.
I'm gonna do a hit with Fox. Wish my reverse camera worked. Uh-oh. God, for the love of God, don't screw up my transmission. Stuff is tangled up in a power line.
Yeah.
Man. Hate this when stuff happens. You can't do nothing. Come on.
I feel like this one's gonna do it too. It is worn now.
Tornado warn? What is this white truck doing? Look at this sightseeing. I want to make sure there's no houses freaking screwed up.
Yeah, we ain't getting through that.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I just want to make sure there's no screwed up houses. Is everybody good around here?
As far as I know.
There's a big old tree over there.
I don't see any ambulances.
No houses messed up or anything?
Those houses, that house is messed up.
Oh yeah, that house behind it's got screwed.
Let's see. Right tree on it?
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, like, blown away.
Well, no, but I mean it's screwed up.
Hello?
Well, one house is screwed up from a tree falling on it, but they're all right. I guess there's a driveway right there. Yeah.
What's that?
Driveway right there. I'm doing like a 50-point turn right now. Oh, you're good. These things are like very finicky. You run over the slightest thing, it breaks the transmission and everything. So, everybody good though?
Yeah, so far.
Watch that, babe.
Well, at least this thing was weak.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like that next one coming
You guys
through.
had it.
I'm just checking around.
There's another one coming this way, but I want to say thank you guys for all you guys do.
Have no problem.
diving south.
Oh, there's damage down there.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Is everybody good?
Yeah, we're all good. There's power lines down that way, and then it was a pretty wild ride right here.
Yeah, I just missed. I was trying to get, I don't know if I was at college over there or what, but stuff like tree branches started taking off and everything. But
yeah, my cousin, I was watching a video call with my cousin. He was out driving around in it, and he's like, dude, I fucked up. And he was watching roofs blow off, trees fly across the road, telephone poles snap, power lines snap. I just think, just cut some of this up, get out of the road. This block down there, I don't know if you'll be able to get through.
Yeah, we're just trying to see if, make sure like houses are good and everything. So.
As far as I know, I just got some siding tore up, but no roofs ripped off that I saw. I haven't checked the backside of everything yet, but
I missed the turn, but I seen something over here. I don't know what it was, but it looked like part of a roof missing. So
yeah, they're pretty wicked. I don't know if I'm happy or sad my roof didn't go.
Well, there's another one coming. I think it might go south of here, but
no, hopefully we get missed this time.
Well, at least it wasn't as bad as it could be.
Right? Yep. Nope. I was put him and my wife in the pantry under the stairs. Got all 3 dogs in there. Realized there was no room. I just shut the door and turned around and watched it. Wasn't much else to do.
Yeah, I mean today's underperforming. They were supposed to be strong, violent today, and
well, that's what they were saying. One guy, I was over in Decatur today, running around doing because I sell forklift services and equipment, and I was at one of my customers, and he's like, "What are you doing?" Working, you know. He's like, "You going out at home? It's supposed to get nasty." And sure enough, I was looking at the radar, and I didn't realize how bad it was actually going to be. But,
yeah.
What all got really tore up around here? Anything major? Like gone?
Not that I know of. So far, it's just been a bunch of trees down, and like I said, it might be part of a roof down over here. But
is the DMV roof gone? Someone said it was gone. The Charleston DMV, that their roof was ripped off.
Is that right over here?
It's over by kind of bowling alley, by County Market.
Oh, I haven't seen over there. Something was missing the roof over here a little bit, so that's all I've seen so far.
And then what about the mobile home that flipped?
We haven't seen it yet.
Charleston. It's by the
you know where the fairgrounds are? So west side of town, if you take Madison, what is that? Madison, the one that goes in front of Huck's on the other side of town. Take it like you're heading to Mattoon, and the fairgrounds will be on the left, and the little trailer park area is on the south side of that.
But she saw a picture of it. The trailer completely flipped upside down. It's on its roof on the ground.
Mobile home or like an RV?
Mobile home. I think Green went down there.
I know, we need to find out if the Albert's alright. His dad was over that way.
Well, they live in that.
And so far I think everything over here is not as bad as it could have been.
I mean, little damage to her house, but nothing.
Just siding.
Alright, well, sounds good. Keep your eyes peeled for that one in the west.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Let me know about that one coming. Y'all be safe tonight.
You too. Wish this reverse camera didn't suck, doo-dah. I guess there's a mobile home that got flipped over by the fairgrounds, but I mean, I'm sure people are already there for that. somebody chirp. Why is this idiot like up my ass? Morons. Last thing you do after a tornado is go flying through the damage. Look at them.
Wow.
tornadoes is way south.
Right, but yeah.
Bring you over here.
Hello?
I've been trying to get a hold of you. Did you want to stick around till this rain clears and cut up some of these trees for them, or what?
I don't know what I want to do. I tried to tell you there's a mobile home that got flipped over. But a lot of the trees are wrapped up in power lines too.
Well, I mean, there's some big trees over. Oh, Fox is calling me. Hold on.
you think we'll be able to make it to 57 and south in time?
I don't know, and found a car completely missing its tire and wheel.
Random. I don't suspect that is tornado damage, but you never know.
I'm gonna see if I can get to this mobile home, and then I think just shoot. Was that 130 southeast or something? Why is everybody driving like idiots?
I don't think we can get through.
Is everybody all right?
Yeah. You doing all right?
Yeah, we're just checking to make sure everybody.
Yeah, we've got a power line and a tree, so there's no way through here this way.
Okay.
And then there's another major power line here. So, are you trying to get to the north side or just trying to examine things?
I heard something like a mobile home got flipped over.
Yeah, there's a couple of rescue things on the north side of town.
You know if they're okay?
I haven't heard. Hopefully so.
All right, yeah, I was just trying to. Somebody told me there's a mobile home flipped over. I was trying to make it over there.
Yeah. All right. The only passable right now is Madison. One at Cole.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Tell you what, we got lucky here.
Yeah, they did. Absolutely.
Later, nerd.
I bet that one does it too.
Whoa, I want one of those. Spinny light things. It always has to do this where this freaking rains nonstop after a tornado.
See, there was a tornado in Alabama.
Of course. Well, apparently the Alabama tornado was chunky. quite rambunctious. We're so close to getting run over.
A lot of trees though.
Yeah, it's just trees. Up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right there where that tree's laying.
Alright. They hit something and they're dragging, I think, their exhaust shield. Surprised for all the tree damage, there isn't a little bit more home destruction.
I mean, I'm glad that there's not, at least not that what we're seeing, but
What? I don't think this is the way we came. Oh God, stop raining. Yeah, come on.
made a warning to us.
go. Good God. Get in the zone. Oh, so. Yeah.
Channel 1.
The bull's got the lean. That thing's got the lean.
That southern storm's got over 50K tops. Radar indicated 3-inch hail. My goodness. Looks like on your velocity, I might be trying to put down a weak one.
Talking about the Effingham cell?
Correct. I ended up going west. Maybe we can get a late dinner in Effingham or something. Yeah.
We have visual of the base, no tornado yet.
I'm good with that. Because I'm pretty sure this is our last one for the day. I'll make sure that's cool with Sasha too, but I'm game.
Yeah, probably is my last one too. I'll probably end up staying in Effingham. I'm exhausted.
Dude, you idiot!
Ben, does it look imminent or anything? Negative.
Garrett, it's got that weird velocity signature. Like there might be something. It might be rain wrapped. I don't know.
Yeah, I see that.
At least it could be. It could be. At least from our angle, we can't see anything. It may be rain wrapped. Oh, you mean that like be weird little donut hole?
Yeah, right by Beecher City. It's got that weird thing where the same look the last one had when it was down, except this one's notably weaker.
Yeah, it does have a little couplet right now too, northeast of Beecher City.
Hey, just quickly, Connor and DL, there's a cobblestone in Altamont just west of Effingham. Super comfortable and cheap.
Copy that. I will probably do that because pretty much when we're done, when we eat, we need to just get somewhere for the night.
Yeah, unfortunately, Altamont's another probably additional 45 minutes there and back for my drive home.
Yeah.
Right now, never mind. I see Altamont's only that far. Okay, eventually they might do that too.
Copy that.
I don't know if I'm 100% certain this is tornado damage.
Where are you at, Kopic? Are you coming down for the storm, or are you done?
It's just wind, but...
I'm coming down for it. I'm closing in on Greenup, but I think I'm like 20 minutes north still. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to be dropping straight down to Newton from Greenup, straight south.
As will I. I'm 3 miles from my exit. I wanted to try to get to Effingham, but I've got to go down to Newton. There's no way. I mean, I could do the options. I could just door punch it, forget about the tornado, and just go finally get my hail or my windshield blown out by hail. But
yeah, I mean, it did slow down a lot. I will say that.
I'm in the Shumway right now. I'm about to get a visual. Definitely nothing internet right now.
latest velocity scan doesn't look half bad.
I don't know. There might be some off on it, just small somewhere in there.
Yep. Redman, how's that road? Is that tree lined?
A lot of it now.
How's that road?
Some of it, there's open sections and tree sections.
Go back to the west near Taylorville, southwest of Taylorville, starting to get a notch on it too. One thing is, since these storms aren't completely dependent on instability with so much shear, you can see things really ramp up near the night time.
That's what I'm saying. I know we'll get
Here just an hour, maybe easy for a little bit.
It's interesting. There's blue sky.
In all honesty, your level of jet decreases throughout the evening as your wave moves to the east, or at least stays the same.
You don't even get like a little subtle jet enhancement.
That's not where I want to go.
I feel like it's hard to enhance the jet more than it was already enhanced.
So funnel here, about a quarter way down to the ground.
Oh, that begins it.
Yes.
I was gonna say there was a tiny CC drop, I think, on there.
Copy that out, head down to like dealer and defect.
100% of funnel not condensed, about a quarter down.
What was that last transmission?
Funnel quarter of the way down on the Effingham cell.
The funnel, the main circulation was taking right. I mean, it was riding that highway.
Yeah, it's halfway down now. It's lowering and it's getting there. semis and we'll get out of the left lane. I think I have visual on the area now. About 100 mile per hour combined on the sheer couple here. It's not a very big rain wrap from my point of view here.
Copy. I just went through green up. I'm blasting the Montrose, so keep an eye on it for me.
About to be right up next to it. Dodge. I see it coming through this town.
Connor, where are you? Jumping south of the green up?
I'm blasting down the interstate. I'm gonna try and get it near Montrose.
Can't confirm. It's still in progress. It's acting like it wants to fully condense again. It's kind of reaching down a little bit. Wow. Okay. Oh, those are some wild ground voices right now. Okay, it's getting stronger. Can't confirm. It's getting a little stronger now. How close to 57 is the jam? Unsure. Looks like still less. Okay, listen, it's getting strong now. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes from, it's 6 miles to 57. So it's fully condensing again, guys. Going out from southeast, Dietrich.
This is so annoying.
Crosses the interstate, please somebody let me know. Yep, I will do.
HP one.
Still in progress. Optimally powered versus right now.
I mean, yeah.
I'm in a rough spot here because I have to go all the way to Montrose on the interstate.
Damn it.
And if I don't beat it, I'm gonna get freaking hit.
What?
We were looking at damage.
Here, Ben, I'm right behind you guys. Oh, okay, fully condensing again, coming all the way back down. This thing's starting to look wicked here. It's gaining strength right now. 5 would you estimate it from your position? Oh my goodness, okay, it just fully condensed, did some crazy stuff, maybe a couple miles to my northwest, maybe 3 miles northwest of the water tower. That's still out of the rain. Completely rain-free, beautiful from the south. I'm starting to get another free sip right now. CGs are insane. The trees are rubbing the situation. It looks like a man just shot a building as well. Large debris field orbiting the circulation.
It's gotta be getting close to 57.
Its ramp should be pretty much on 57 right now. It's just north of 7.
Copy. I'm going through Woodbury right now. No visual.
Okay, yeah, it's a large debris field in it. Okay, it's got some intense vortices. Rapidly orbiting. I have a visual of it. fastest I've ever heard. It just crossed the interstate. Appears the vehicles did not get hit. Everyone was smart. Looks like they stopped on the west and east side. It is now south of I-70. It just hit another structure.
Okay, Mr. Can we confirm it is truly south of I-70? This is literally could be life or death, but is or not?
I filmed it about 100 yards. To be 100% out.
Connor, you can see it from 70 now. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it too. I'm driving through another random patch of rain.
Posted because dropping in front of it.
Fully condensed, large debris field, big time debris field.
It's a tall cone.
I'll have visibility in 2 miles. I just.
It's almost on top of me now. You're on 40, guys. See this thing from a long way off in the southeast.
Yeah, beautiful tall cone tornado.
And outside of the car filming, I want to confirm this thing just got really violent south of the interstate.
This thing's gonna head right for freaking town here, Montrose.
Right in front of me, guys. Very small, compact vortex. Just destroying a shed right in front of me. Buildings getting hit. Big time tornado.
Is this thing moving like southeast or what's it doing?
I'm uninjured, but someone did ruin me in a 4Runner. Are they good?
Over there.
Well, it's just like right here. I'm trying to see where it's at.
How you doing? What are you doing?
Tornado's still on the ground right now, still a large problem.
Yeah, I'm still a large cone, heading south and east.
Yeah, I have not seen it.
It's down still.
We've almost moved our way through the power lines here.
It's coming back down, but it's on its weakening stage. It's roving out.
Tornado crossed quarter of a mile to my north.
Oh, just can't win this game.
Tornadoes at East 1800 Avenue and north of 4000 H Street Road, excuse me.
Got the free fall out here.
Tornado has lifted, officially lifted, no longer there.
Yeah, I can't tell if this is a farm or condominium. There's a car parked out front. It's pretty severely damaged here. You guys need help? I saw that. Down the road.
They don't have a visual or anything or anything. Not that I can. Not that I can. Not that I can. this appears to all be abandoned here. But that's it. There's not even a mailbox out front anymore, and yeah, no.
Scott, where'd you say?
New Funnel, Rose Hill.
We're at compared to Rose Hill, I'm just north of town.
It's about 4 miles west of Rose Hill.
What's that? Yep.
You have to be east of the area of interest to see it, because I'm not seeing anything.
It's kind of difficult with the lighting. I can see it. I'm looking west from Gila on East 1800th Avenue, looking east at it from Gila.
Is this where we just were? No.
Freddie, are you still with those injuries? No. There's multiple chasers there on scene, including Brandon, so there wasn't anything for us to do at that point, so we left. Copy. Are you good, Scott? I heard you had an accident. Yeah, someone in a 4Runner rear-ended me pretty hard, but my back glass is fine, but I got it all on video, though. Copy. Are you still mobile? Yeah, still mobile. I'm a little sore, but I'm all right. Scott, did you say you got rear-ended? Yeah, someone was not paying attention behind me, and they rear-ended me as I was making a left-hand turn.
Unbelievable. Glad you're all right, though, man.
I'm all right. I'm a little sore, but I'm good. I'm good for now. I'm still on the chase.
God, do you see this other funnel still?
It's right there.
No, I lost visual of it. I cannot see it anymore, but the rotation would be closing in on Rose Hill.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't see nothing. It's pretty ragged at the moment.
It's gonna come down right there.
Is there insurance information or anything? Nope, they continued south. I continued east because a tornado crossed the road in front of us. But I took a left-hand turn to follow right behind the tornado, and they continued south.
All right, I'm getting back in the car, going to try and get to that Vandalia cell.
I think I get it.
You copy? What are you looking for?
Why?
I'm here. I'm just waiting for the video to hit my drive. T-minus 5 minutes.
That's about dark. I already missed
Brandon, did EMS show up there?
What's that?
It's about dark.
Not yet, but it was mostly just a compound fracture, nothing critical. Ben was wrapping her up, and she's doing all right. The guy's okay. He's fine. We wrapped him up in emergency blankets, and just waiting on EMS to arrive, but they are not critical, so they're good. Ben's still there with them, so I'm going to move in position for this next storm. I asked him if he needed anything. He said he was good, so I'm going to try and get back out ahead of this one to the west. Copy that. Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm trying to get on this one west to Effingham. we'll see how it goes. I lost my Starlink, so I have no idea where that sucker went, but I'm surprised I didn't lose a back window.
Okay, I just got my radio back. That won't stay on for some reason. What's going on?
So everything's good. Nobody needs any help that we know of. Correct. Everybody's accounted for. At the homes we've checked, no major injuries. We had some, might say, minor to moderate injuries. The compound fracture, for the most part, was the worst part. So, thankfully, nothing worse than that. Copy that. First house I checked on 40 was empty, so.
Copy that. Thanks for the update. I'm glad nobody was too seriously injured. I'm sorry that I wasn't around to help more. I just ended up intercepting it a little bit further to the east.
You can only control what you can control. It's not a big deal. There were plenty of hands on deck when we got over here, so that was the good news. We definitely didn't need more hands.
Yeah, there was like 15 chasers there, so everything was under control.
Copy that. Good to hear. You guys going to that cell west of Effingham now?
Yeah, the Vandalia cell.
Yep, I just got on 70 headed west.
Yeah, because of where I'm at, it's going to take me about 20 minutes to get just to Effingham. Then I'm going to try to drop south.
Right now, maybe some 3 on 170, so I'm trying to go south of that Effingham. I've got Watson in the GPS, and then I guess I'll try to get over to like Altamont or something like that.
From what I can tell, it looks like it's clear, but I could be wrong.
And I got a semi trying to turn around or block the road. I don't know what he's doing. This semi is literally backing into this driveway. Are you kidding me right now?
Hey guys, we have a new tornado in progress in Rose Hill.
The right.
No, this Effingham one. It's down. Power flashes are in front of it.
Wait, Rose Hill, right, Riggs? No idea what he said. He's gotta be on a different storm because I didn't see any power flashes.
Aiden, I think you're just in front of me here.
Yeah, I've been looking at it.
there. The first one's just going to be my ground flares because that was quicker, and then I have to do my drone, and then I'll just plop that in the same folder here in about 5 minutes.
Alright, we got a tree across this road.
I'm coming up right behind you. Is it like huge? Can we pull it out of the way maybe?
Might be able to pull some of those.
I mean, I got my chainsaw. We can cut it and pull it out of the way.
Oh, that was you. I thought Jaden said that.
I think we're about out of the rain.
Huh?
We're about out of the rain. I'd close that door for kind of a minute. Where's this semi? Heck, the house still has power.
That's coming down over there.
I don't think that's over. There is a lowering in that base over there.
Any tornadoes down on either cell that we know of right now?
I'm about 5 minutes out. I don't know if anybody's closer.
Let's see, it looked like it was still down like 4 minutes ago to my east. On the same cell we've been on here, the Effingham cell, but now I don't see it. I think it may have lifted.
Copy that. Yeah, I gave up on even trying to keep up with that. I'm trying to get on this last one to the west.
A good blur deal. I wasn't sure if we were going to make it there in time.
You saw it too, I'm sure.
Hey Brad, you got a copy? Where are you at?
I don't think I was far ahead of you, deal.
Copy, good work.
Good work, everybody.
Good work. Now, lightning's really downtrended on the eastern one that we were on.
Yep, I'm just going west because it's the only thing I can catch at this point. I said I was going to be done after this storm, but after that intercept, I feel obligated to give this one a try.
I am checking power lines for the fire department. Negative on power lines active over here. How's that Vandalia cell looking? Is anyone busy not outside the vehicle at the moment?
I'm in my vehicle and not necessarily busy. What's up?
Can you check Twitter and see if anybody mentioned anything about rear-ending another storm chaser?
Did he leave?
I mean, yeah, he kept going south. I was going east at the tornado because the tornado crossed right in front of me, and the intersection where I turned left is where the tornado was going to the left, and they just continued south.
Copy, I'll pull up Twitter, but I really don't follow many people, so I might not actually see it.
Copy. Sarah Kasaban was right there. Not far. She was with that SUV. It was a dark-colored RAV4. I'm sorry, 4Runner. Kind of exactly like DL's, but it was a lighter. It was like a dark green color or something like that.
Let's attack you just in case somebody needs to talk on any of these Trido 1 storms.
I'm gonna go ahead and clear my name from rear-ending you. I can guarantee it wasn't me.
Jordan, 7 minutes out from uploading video. It's short but sweet.
And Jaden are racing each other, so. Is mine not set yet?
Hey, throw me in there. I'm racing it too.
It's a 3-way race. Garrett already won, so it's who's gonna fight for second.
Oh, that's right. Right. Dang it. Good for him. Topic, where are you?
Jaden, I could care a little bit less about the ground as long as you can get that drone in, but if you can get them both, great, but get that drone in. Yeah, it's coming right now.
Scott, I am moving east right now. Moving east out of almost to Tudiopolis, I think this is. Or excuse me, west, not east, west, towards the south. Alright, copy. I see someone look at my neck real quick. What's your location? Because I got power lines down up to the east of me. Copy. I'll come to you because I want to get that storm anyway.
New tornado warning on this Altamont, Illinois.
Scott, we're not seeing anything on Twitter at the moment.
Copy that.
Hello?
Is anybody else on this west storm?
Yeah, I'm about to exit off here at the Altamont exit. Yeah, I'm trying to get over there.
I'm coming through town, just getting ready to get on the west side of Altamont. I'll give you guys a visual.
I'm sitting in what?
Brad, how is it down in Watson? Is it like a lot of trees, or can you see? Because that's where I'm set to right now.
Anybody on this west storm, go to TAC 2.
Jordan, can you go to 2 as well, because I'm close to this.
A lot of trees in Watson.
Yeah.
Hello? I really didn't want to get a sandwich. I just kind of felt bad for the guy. He kept, sandwich? Sandwich?
Is that what he kept saying?
Yeah.
No.
Normally don't like those sandwiches.
Here's that. Hey. Whatever. There's just food.
I'm getting a headache.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're close to the tornado warning storm to the left. Or to the left. To the west.
To the left. I'm trying to see if it's worth going over there or not. I does not know. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I mean, we're not that far away from it.
I don't know why I stuck around that town for so long. It's pretty obvious pretty fast that it didn't just like mess up homes or nothing. I did a couple, but
do what?
Mad at myself for realizing like that tornado in whatever the town was earlier. Charleston. Didn't like destroy homes or anything, so I should have freaking got off down south faster. Now I'm upset with myself.
same.
You know what I'm saying, Quiston?
No.
You know what I'm saying, Quiston?
No.
You should.
No. Ooh, nice.
Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh.
Show you something nice.
Ooh. 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 Ah. Refreshing. Oh.
Here. Where's Pap and Mute? He's still over on 3?
I saw another 4Runner. It was black. It was a generation older than mine, and it had like a cattle guard on the front. I don't know if that matches the description, but I did pass somebody like that. Didn't talk to them though.
I don't know anybody who drives like a greenish 4Runner though. I know like Becca Furnish, she drives a black one, I believe. I don't think it's green. He also doesn't seem like the type to rear end somebody and leave though. I think hers is greenish.
No, I think she got a different one.
Where did Pap and Mew go? Oh, he's probably getting the kid to bed, isn't he?
He's on 3. I don't know if he knows everybody switched to 1.
Well, Jaden, do you think you're going to run that adrenaline high all the way home?
Yes, sir. I sure am.
Well, good. I'll be in good company.
Let's go, bro. Yeah. Today went from 0 to 100 pretty quick, and I'm just glad I made it out of there. That thing deviated south so quick. I thought, well, real quick before I go into a long-winded explanation, y'all done chasing?
I'm still streaming, but yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, same. Still streaming, but done chasing.
You want me to book a hotel?
Copy, yeah.
I don't know.
So, no, I thought, so, obviously watching it on the drone, I had trees, and I was sitting at an emergency U-turn. I was not going to go any further west. Sitting at an emergency UE on the interstate in the median, I have trees, so I can see the top, right underneath the base, and I can see it visually. But, watching it on the drone, I'm okay, I think this thing's going to pass just to my north, and then my plan was I'm going to obviously film it crossing I-70 on the west side of it. Well, it deviated, and it deviated quick. So I'm rushing the drone in, and I get the drone down, and, I start getting, light debris swirling on the road, beginning to impact the Tahoe. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. You're getting into the outer bands of it. My drone would not land, so I just take my foot and I smash it into the median of the interstate, throw it in the car, flip a U-ey, start going east, and that's right when it crossed 70. Just boom.
Yeah, I was there right when I crossed 40, and it hit a house right in front of me. And obviously, again, ripped my Starlink off, so rip on that one. But yeah, it got spicy in a hurry.
I was watching your stream when you got right up on it, Copic.
It's that one, right?
Did the stream hold up its quality the whole time?
Actually, let me mute.
You on this channel?
What's that?
Do that one. Unless I just want to drive home.
I'm gonna guess not.
How far is it home?
Like 4:30.
I don't know that I want to do that. My knees are killing me from being in here. Are you still muted?
No.
Oh, you don't have to be. I just...
The car getting gas at Lowe's.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing into that one, but I'm a ways behind you. I'm about to get on 70 in Effingham.
Oh no. Hey, Scott. Oh, this isn't good. I've lost my Insta360 and I know where it is. It's where I think I know where it is. Okay, I'm almost back to that road, but I just gotta remember what road that was. Yeah, let me look for it real quick. Let me start filling the car up. I guarantee you that power pole knocks it off. Copy. I think it was that road that goes east towards Rose Hill.
Indiana. Okay, I see it. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything popping up damage report-wise, Jordan.
I bet there's something that kind of needs to get on it.
You want Jade and I go check here in just a little bit?
Fortunately for me, Bloomington is quite off the beaten path, and I just want to go home tonight.
Back, I'm gonna grab a
pizza. Did you find that road, by the way?
Yeah, it's like 1400 East 1400 Avenue.
Copy. I'll be back in a second.
That thing stayed down until like it was in view and gone. I feel like they were saying it was down though, and it wasn't, because like seen it kept saying it was down. I did not see anything down. Either that or the radio is like transmitting way late.
Say it, freaking Effingham dodged a bullet, because that was close, looking at the debris that's on the highway.
underneath my rear spoiler. Good work out there, boy. First bit of it north yet. Yep, good work, everybody. I didn't think I was going to get up there. I finally did. See it, Brandon? Oh, yeah. Great work, Red Man. Happy you got that, because I know you've been grinding your ass off, so it's good to hear that you actually got something worth getting back. Freight, are you on here? I appreciate it. It's been a fun. Wish I got there earlier, because it was a nice tornado for a while, but I made it, so that's all that matters. Yeah, when we got it, it was that one nice fully condensed snow pipe right up, and we just got that. We didn't have the roads to keep up with it, with having that river and all the aids. There's just not the road network to follow it. Are you and Garrett in the same car right now? We are. I said to you guys, cool that you weren't getting that as fast as you did, because that was ridiculous how fast you guys got that video in. I swear it out. I watched it. 2 people, I guess. Just wanted to say good job on that.
actually seen like a tornado at that time. Have to go back and look, but I don't think I've seen anything. We was there, just couldn't see it. Charleston didn't get hit too bad. It's mostly tree damage, so that's good. Then that one tree we just had down that we cut, that house was like completely untouched, so that's good. It's unfortunate that Effingham tornado though did quite a bit of damage, it seems like.
There's a Welch right over here.
Huh?
There's a Welch right over here.
Casey's Pizza.
Casey's Pizza at the Zapata.
You and me.
I'm glad you picked up on what I was going for.
Oh. Alright guys, like I said, there's Chasey's coming up, but we're low on funds, so can't go out. Don't really even want to go out. tired of missing stuff. Feel better missing stuff sitting at home. Roger, copy. Alright guys, I'll keep you posted on what we do. You guys behave. Candace, behave. Watching you. Julie, behave. Watching you too. We'll catch you on the next one. Roger, copy, over.
Turtles. Sorry.
Wow.
I did my best.